Boxy, do we have enough rations or should I get some?
You should probably pick up a few.
Okay.
Hey, Boxy, could I get my short bow back?
Oh, well, I don't right know what I did with it.
What? Well, you must have an extra longbow by now.
Well, I've got this fancy one here that I picked up off that ogre. So
Is that all you've got?
you can have my old one if you'd like. But I'll warn you, Chatter's the one who's been doing maintenance on that one.
It's in great shape.
Did it work last time you used it?
Intermittently.
I'm not talking about your accuracy, just whether or not it stayed together.
Oh, snap.
I rolled 4 ones. So you figure it out.
Oh, I'll take it. What the heck?
I am going to try to sell some of these pelts that I have.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Get a little extra cash.
Yeah, because I don't have enough.
Yeah, I know it's pretty rough, right?
Got a 50-pound black dragon head and scales that I've been lugging around for however long.
I'm sure that not heavy at all, right?
50 pounds.
Too bad.
So we're in the inn, right?
You are in the inn. So, yep, just to kind of recap where we were at. So, you all are in the inn itself, the
Green Apple.
Green Apple Inn. That's right. So, you had the bartender obviously had brought you some drinks. You all had sat down. Chatter was telling the story of what was going on and what was happening, and the inn was quite full with people, various different races and obviously travelers and things like that were here. So, yep, you're absolutely correct.
So does she own this bar, or is she just
She
a barmaid?
does. Nope, she owns it. She's the one who runs it.
Well, I'm going to try to sell this dragon head.
Uh-huh.
Because I think this would look very nice in this bar. Be a
All
big
right.
centerpiece.
To Tharma.
Yes.
Forgot her voice. All right, so Tharma, you're gonna kind of take it out from your bag and take it over to her.
Yeah, it's kind of tied to the outside.
Right. So you do that and you bring it over to her, and she's at the bar, kind of working the patrons there, pouring out drinks and stuff, and she goes, "Oh my, look at that thing! That thing's huge."
You betcha.
Wow. She says, "Is that?" No, that's not a dragon, is it?
It is. We found it up in the mountains.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's pretty fancy. I got to tell you, I like it. It's pretty neat, but wow, that's impressive. Tell me, you didn't kill that thing, did you?
I do believe my friend Stony had the killing blow.
Really? Wow. Boy, that'd look really good above a fireplace.
It sure would.
I know. Whew. Boy. Well, you're gonna put it in your house, or what are you gonna do with that?
Well, I'm offering it to you. It'd be quite a conversation piece.
Wow, it would be. Do you know the dragon's name?
Chatter? Do you remember this dragon's name?
I do. but Russell doesn't.
I don't. I thought it was just like Big Red.
Nope, it had a name.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong? No, that was the rat.
I might have it. Hold on.
She says, "Well, what do you think that thing's worth?"
Well, tell you what, I have quite enough coins to carry around right now. But if you can offer me a place to stay whenever I come into town for free, myself and my friends, you can just take it off my hands.
You notice her eyes get really big when you say that, and then she sort of squints and she says, "So you saying this is like a lifetime thing, or is this just sort of a short-term thing?"
Well, I'm not planning to set up here in this town, so just when I pass through.
She kind of looks to you and she says, "That's a That's a, she says, that's a deal." And she kind of sticks her hand out.
All right, I'll shake her hand. That's
All
a
right.
good deal to me.
That's a great deal. She says, I have 3 rooms. Would you like that? And I think that would probably be pretty good. Or do you need more than that?
No, I think that would be fine.
She says, that's awesome. And she kind of sort of reaches over to grab onto the head. You don't mind if she takes it?
Nope.
She kind of picks it up and she goes, woo wee, this thing's heavy.
Well, maybe Stony can help mount it wherever you want.
She looks around. She says, which one's Stony?
Oh, you know Stony. He's been here for a while.
I'm the good-looking one.
She goes, oh, yeah, you are. Come on, big boy. Come over here. And she kind of grabs you by the arm and drags you over by the hearth there. She says, just put her right up there for me.
Like, is there a hook up there?
Nope. Like,
What do you want me to hang it on?
She says, well, I'm sure you have like a sword or something you could stick in there. That'd make it look real fancy, don't you think?
Let's see. Can't have my sword. Can't have my great axe. I got this here wooden staff.
She says, fine. Yeah, a staff, that'll work. Yeah, we'll make that work, right? She goes, hang on a second. She kind of goes to the back and she comes back. She sees she has this like old short sword that's not the most prettiest thing, but she says, well, this will just have to do. Can you use this?
Sure.
All right. So she kind of hands it to you.
I stick the short sword through the dragon's forehead and into the wall.
Nice. She goes, ooh-wee, that looks great. Looks like he came through the wall and somebody stabbed him in the head. I love it. And she kind of pats you on the shoulder.
You're welcome.
As you turn around, she pats you on the rump. She says, no problem.
Oh, I got something for it. I run over. Lift me up.
I'll help.
Me? I'll lift them up.
All righty. You kind of lift him up there.
And when I'm up at the head height, I'm going to pull out 2 garnets from my bag and pop one into each eye.
Oh, nice. That sounds good. So you pop them in there. Now they like sparkle in the light of the fire there. She goes, oh, that looks really nice. She says, you think any thieves are going to come in and try to steal those, though?
No.
No, not at all.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't think so anyway.
Says, I wonder. Well, we'll see.
So, is there a leathersmith in town? I've got some of the scales that went along with that dragon head. Like maybe drop them off and make me some armor.
You see, she her head kind of turns down, and she says, "Well, the armor smith is out on an adventure. He's out looking for some people that are missing, and he hasn't come back yet."
Oh, really?
Yeah, Morlin the dwarf. Y'all, have you met him before?
Yep.
Yeah, he went out with a couple other people. They were going to look for a lost halfling. They haven't come back. We're hoping they come back soon. So we don't really have an armor right now, unfortunately.
I wonder if those were the ones captured by the orcs.
Look, she says, "You saw them? You know them?"
I
Don't
do.
know them. We heard tell that they were captured by orcs, so.
Oh my gosh. Well, I hope Moreland's okay. He used to be an adventurer, and I told him not to go, but he decided to get on a horse and go with those three. And being a dwarf and not really been on the field very much, I was kind of worried about him. I'm sure he'll make it back.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed. She crosses her fingers. But no, we don't really have anybody that can do any armor smith right now. I think his son's working there, but he doesn't really have any armoring smith ability. He just kind of works, sells the stuff that's there.
Well, that's okay. I'll hang on to him. Maybe we'll come across this moorland.
I hope so. You guys go ahead and kind of sit back down.
Yeah, I'll head back over just to our table.
All right. As you kind of go sit back down, just then you see a dwarf kind of comes wandering in. As he does, you see he kind of opens up the door and slams it shut and moves over to the bar. The orc appears to be traveling from the north. He does seem to be sort of dressed in sort of a an outfit. You notice that he does have some furs, but they're kind of tucked in the bag, kind of sticking out. So it looks like he definitely has come from sort of a cooler area per se, and kind of walks up there. You've not seen him here before. That being said, he definitely looks like a traveler from afar, and yeah, kind of walks up there.
You said this was a dwarf? I'm sorry, an orc?
A dwarf,
Oh, a dwarf, a
DW.
dwarf.
Yep, dwarf.
Hey, is that moorland?
And as Stony, you would know that's not Moreland. Stony, just so you remember, Moreland was dead, right, on the trail.
Yeah.
As you guys,
Yeah.
okay, good. I just want to make sure you were clear.
Yeah, we knew that.
Okay, good, perfect. I just want to make sure we're all clear. As you look over and you see the bar or the dwarf walk over, you hear the barkeep or the owner says, "Howdy, traveler. What can I get you?"
Excuse me, sir. Can I get water?
Sure. I'm not really a sir. I'm a missus, but sorry, my voice is a little deep. And she says,
Sorry, my lady. Oh,
yeah,
gosh, let me make myself look pretty here. Straighten my beard up.
yeah, you look like you've traveled far." And she says, "You sure you don't want something to drink? I got a nice ale in the back."
No. I'm good. I'll just take water.
All righty. She kind of reaches back, and you see she brings up this jug that looks like, or this glass pitcher that looks like it's been sitting underneath there that nobody really uses it. She pours some water in a glass and pushes it over to you. She's like, "You looking for a room?"
I'm holding the glass up, looking for floaties. Slam it back. Yeah, I'll take a room.
All right.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
So you see a gnome sitting on the bar there, just kind of hanging on to a drink, and kind of yells that over to you.
Oh, yeah. You think the water's bad?
No, the room. I think she'll take advantage of you.
Oh, no. Not this old dwarf. I am a handsome dwarf, though. Shining my armor.
I think she likes dwarves.
Wow.
She goes,
Who doesn't like dwarves? I mean, we're the best.
Well, you've been warned.
Thank you.
So you kind of take that glass, and Bill Weg, you're kind of sitting at the bar, and you've kind of heard this person come up and kind of talks about this dragon head as you were there, and obviously took keen interest as she was talking about this dragon and whatnot. And you saw them kind of put it back. You see that the female that was there that had talked to them, she's very tall, right? She's 7'3", I think, and I think stocky is how we described her. She kind of goes, sits back, and you see she's like, you see that she's got like some scars on the side of her face, and there's some dried blood there. And her two buddies that she's sitting with, there's a half orc over there and a halfling. Big Bone, thank you. Is noted. You see too, they've got like scratches, and they're all sort of bloody and bruised. Their face is all bruised up, and they're sort of, the three of them are just sort of there, kind of milking their drinks. And Chatter, you see, is kind of like telling this halfling's telling these weird stories about fighting orcs and killing dragons, and some turtle person that was with him that died, and it's just these elaborate stories. He keeps jumping up from table to table, and people sort of keep shooing him away, even though he doesn't want to move.
Hey, Gnome, you ever hear anything about a turtle person? I hear him talking over there. I've never heard of a turtle person.
Let me think. A turtle person. Eh. Well, yeah. They've got these things called snortles, or not snortles, turtles.
Really?
Yep. They're like half man, half turtle.
Wow. Never seen that.
Well, evidently you didn't watch Saturday morning cartoons.
No, I didn't. Bad
Yeah,
reception in the mountains.
Yep. There was 4 of them, and they were all ninjas.
Really?
Yep, and there was a rat that was in charge of them.
Wow. A rat?
Yep, a rat.
Huh.
Just then, you see the doors open, and as the doors open, Bill Wag and Boss, you guys had kind of come in through some roads, and you see one of the guards that was at the road that you guys had come in on earlier today or even this evening. And the door opens, and you see he's standing there, and you see a female also in full armor, and a gentleman standing kind of behind them, sort of in a robe. Looks to be sort of like a statesman of some sort. And you see the guard kind of points over the bar, and he says, yeah, those two right there, that dwarf and gnome, those are the ones. And you see he kind of nods to the female, and she sort of nods back, and she slowly starts to stride over to you, and she says, gentlemen?
Oh, ma'am. Well, let me straighten up here. Hey,
Yeah.
do I look all right, Bill Wag?
Easy, soldier, easy. All right, this is not social, this is business.
Oh.
She says, I heard both of you came in through the North Road, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
He looks to the gnome. That true, gnome?
Yeah, I came down the road.
And you told the guards that you saw groups of encamped orcs on the way. Is that correct, too?
Yeah. Dirty, filthy orcs.
I wasn't really paying attention. I was reading my book here.
Oh, so, well, he said that you did, but, all right, and I understand that you saw these north of the bridge. Is that correct?
Lost my stronghold up there.
You lost your stronghold to the north? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I'm regaining strength. I'm going to go back and get them all those greenskins.
I don't blame you. How many dwarfs did you lose?
42.
Oh, sorry to hear that. She puts her hand on your shoulder. It's tough to lose one, let alone 42. You're not from here, are you? Have you ever been down in this part of the neck of the woods?
Nope, don't leave my mountain much, except go to the tavern.
Yeah, I bet. She says, well, I hate to tell you, but you two, you need to come with me. No fighting. Come on, let's go.
Well, where are we going?
Yeah.
We just have some questions for you two.
What kind of questions?
Important questions. Now, please, let's not have a scene. Come on,
Well,
let's
how
go.
important are they?
Important enough that you need to come. Come on.
Well, I'm a Sagittarius. I, you know, I like dwarven music. Don't drink much.
She kind of turns on her heel and starts to walk out. Is she like, you following me?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
All
Okay.
right. So you see that the inn has sort of quieted down as Captain Serrana comes in as well with the guard, and you see them talking to the dwarf and the gnome, Stony and Boxy and Chatter, and you see kind of see this discussion. And she turns, and then as she gets to the door and those two are following, she turns around. And she goes, "Oh, Stony, bring your friends. Come on, let's go."
I'll nod over to Boxy and Chatter and say, let's go.
Where are we going?
I'm not sure. With her.
All right, I'll drink whatever's left in my cup. Get up.
All right, and you could have swore you heard in the background somebody go, "Ooh, they're in trouble."
I don't notice any of it because I'm telling a story to this table.
Chatter, come on.
What? Oh, okay, I'll be right there. I'll finish this story for you guys later, okay?
You see, they all just kind of mumble under their breath.
I don't feel like I should be in trouble, so I'm not worried.
Yeah.
As I walk out of the bar, I'm going to turn back to everybody. Bye, everybody. See you all later.
You want to know what they say?
Nope, I'm already turned and walked out the door.
Sounds good. So you guys, you guys all go outside, and you see there's a gentleman standing there, and he is dressed like I talked about in this red robe. Stoney, you immediately recognize him as the town speaker, and that's there, and he says, I'm terribly sorry to the door is closed. He says, I'm terribly sorry to trouble you travelers, and Stoney, I you know, it's good to see you, but I do you have a few minutes I could maybe talk with you all?
He's not a prisoner.
Who?
This one with the tusks.
Stoney? No, he's lived in the town for 6 months. He's good folk. Why?
Why is his eye so bloodshot?
Part orc.
What?
I'm a little tired.
Did he do a crime or did he do something bad?
Well, he's an orc. Crime in my stronghold, but
Well-
I'll just stay over here.
Kinda
I'll
looks
sneer at him.
Okay.
Hey,
All right.
I've seen that look before in a fella's eyes, from the Underdark. Yes, people doing
Hey.
shrooms.
Little fellows, he's a hero. You shouldn't talk to him like that.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Sorry, my lady. I'll just stand over here.
I'm
You're a
walking
real
around.
suck up, aren't you?
Watch it, Doozy.
I'm walking around him real close, inspecting them, looking at him.
Alrighty, gotcha. Well, the good news is they're just as tall as you are.
I'm not about to get into a fight because I'm pretty much maxed out right now.
Right. So there's the gentleman that is looking at you and talking to you. And
Wait. I want to clarify something. So
Yeah.
the dwarf is short like me or taller than me?
I don't know. How tall are you?
I'm 4'6".
Oh, he's taller than you.
I'm probably 4'4", but I say I'm 4'6".
What about the other dude?
Oh man, you're
Oh, I'm not that tall. I'm like 3'4".
Looks like 1-2 to me.
Chatter. Do you immediately line up back to back and see who's taller?
Of course he does.
I do.
I stand on my toes.
He's got me by 2 inches.
So yeah, you see he's a little bit taller than you.
Stoney, how tall are you?
Just a sec.
It's pretty funny. I'm 7'3".
Well, you got me by about a foot and a couple inches.
So is my gnome the shortest, or my gnome's the shortest?
Nope. You're 2 inches
Chatter
taller than Chatter.
Yep.
And he looks at the tall ones. He says, I got the size where it counts, though.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah.
I knew somebody out of the three it was coming. I just knew it. So you see Nora
It's all perspective.
Nora looks to Captain Serrano and he suddenly says, "Are you sure this is the right group?" She nods.
Sir, we're very good adventurers. We do this for a living.
As I know, I could tell you mounted a dragon from what I've heard. Well, a dragon's head. Well, just put it on the wall, right?
Yes.
Excuse me. Boy, my throat.
Sorry,
is
I
dry.
couldn't touch that one if I had to. Sorry.
Yeah, awkward. Yeah. So he says, "Well, Stoney, you know me, but I'm Nora Whitston. I'm the town speaker for Coughling's Crossing." And
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Chattering. This is Boxy, the bestest adventuring buddy in the whole wide world.
he
I
kind of
don't know
nods
these
his
others. I don't know these other two, but you obviously know Stony.
he nods his head as fast as he can as you're talking, trying to keep up with you. Okay, yeah, And he says, "This is Captain Serrana, the guard captain. You've met her before too, I think, right?"
Of course.
Yeah, I was helping her train some of the new recruits.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. He says, can you follow me?" And you see he walks. You guys are in at the north, or you're at number 10 there, and he kind of walks north towards the tree, number 2. The sun is setting. There's some fireflies that are sort of flying through that you can see blinking. There's some kids running around, but they seem to be off on the far side of the glade that's there. And he says, "I just want to walk over here where there's not as many people." After a period of time, you see that the guard that was with Captain Serrana has left, and it's just you 5. And he says, how do I say this? I'll just get right to the point. Cawthon's Crossing's in a lot of trouble, and I was hoping maybe I could persuade you all to help us out."
Well, we know there's a lot of trouble because there's hobgoblins and orcs and every kind of thing out there.
Kind of nods his head. "I know." He says, "I think you guys brought one in, didn't you?" And Captain Serrana nods.
Mm-hmm.
Well, our town, I think, is under attack. We've been having raiders harrying our lands for several days now. They've attacked and killed people, and the orcs have come down and stolen some of our kids, and some of our people have gone out, and they're just not adventurers as you can get it, right? You understand.
Oh, we are adventurers.
I know you are, but I mean the people that live in town. They're not really good adventurers. We're town folk.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't see many dwarves around here. You need some good dwarves. I'll help.
He
I
kind
was
of
going to
looks.
say, I'm looking at the group of us, and I say, I think it's going to take more than the 5 of us.
He's like, "You do? Why?"
Well, we already lost 2 trying.
"Oh, you lost." "Where's Snortle?" He looks around. "Where is Snortle? Where's that guy?"
He's not
Snortle
coming
and
back.
half died.
"Oh shit! Where am I getting my oregano?"
That's what I say.
He kind of nods and shakes his head. He says, "That's terrible." Well, I gotta be honest. We really haven't seen anybody come down Dawn's Way from the north for almost a week now, except for, and then he looks to Boss and Billweg and says, "You two. Suddenly you guys are able to get down without any difficulties. Is that right?"
Takes a couple good miners to get out of here,
Yeah.
Strong.
Yeah.
Smart.
No, that's why we came to grab you. So, he kind of looks, and you see Captain Serrana kind of steps up, and she says, "Listen, we've had trouble with these hobgoblins before, right? Hobgoblin raiders and orcs. Usually, it's a quick raid on the homesteads on the west side of the river. They'll come in, they'll steal some food, maybe steal some livestock, and they disappear. But it's typically not that bad. But this is different. Like this last week, it's been really rough, and I just, it seems like there's this large, aggressive sort of tribe of hobgoblins that maybe moved down from the Worm Peaks, but I'm afraid they may be, maybe maybe too numerous, enough of them there they could sack the town. I mean, that's my worry. And from what you were saying, Stoney, that the orcs are way off. Now, you said they were a ways away, though, right? I mean, a day or two or something?
Yeah, at least a day or two. I don't
Yeah.
know if they were ready to march yet or not either. We took out some leadership while we were running back.
I appreciate that, but frankly, I'm worried because
And a wyvern. We took out a wyvern too.
wow, I worry because this is more than what I expected. I took out a wyvern. That's pretty impressive.
Oh yeah, it was really cool. I mean, we took him out, and then we took out an ogre, and then we took out a bunch of hobgoblins and some fire dogs, and
The
yeah, a bunch of other stuff.
speaker says, I appreciate that, little one, but if I may I continue?
Oh yeah. No problem, not at all. You can continue all you want to. I don't have a problem with that.
Thank you. And he says, Captain Saran, I appreciate your intel and your insight on this, but I understand the immediate threat to our homes, but this road is our lifeblood. We have to have the Dawnway be passable.
So, what is it that you need us to do to help with?
Listen, I mean, if the hobgoblins keep this road closed, right, trade can't come this way, and this town will be ruined. So, I need you to well, not only like the town needs to repel the raiders, but we got to keep that road open. I mean, can you help us do that? Can you get this road open again? We need travelers coming down, especially from the north. And he looks at you and he says, you'd be helping a lot of people if you could help us deal with this. Help the town and everything.
Is that the North Road on the other side of the river?
Yes.
You got anything to offer? I'm willing to help, but my armor got stolen. I only got chainmail.
I mean, I got to be honest. I mean, you're helping people here, right? Do you really need any money? We don't have a lot of money here.
I just move a little and jingle.
He goes,
I'm in.
I mean, if you want, I can, kind of get the town. I maybe could scrounge up about 500 gold pieces if you can drive them off.
So, did that prisoner that we brought in give you any good information about where we might find the camp or anything?
Serana smiles. She says, "Yeah, I think, I think she had some. He had some information for you. I got to be honest with you. So, I I interrogated him. I hate to say that he is no longer with the living, but he did. He gave some information. Sounds like there's a forward camp of sorts up in an old keep. Keep's been closed for quite some time. Nobody's really been in there very long, or in a long time. Up north on the road through the Woeful Forest. It's Varath Keep. That is kind of what he said. He says his boss is there and the lieutenant. They're kind of working out of there, so that's probably a good thing to see. He kept saying that we were going to pay for this. I don't know what that means.
I think that's just a common saying. They always say that. Not to worry about.
And he made a comment about his lieutenant. Kept saying he was a bull-faced killer, big as an ogre. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Zilman or Zylman or something like that. And he also talked about his leader was a sorcerer, a mighty sorcerer, and he kept calling him lord of some sort. Koth. Wormlord Koth is what he said. I don't know if that makes any sense, but that's what he kept saying. And then he kept talking about this red hand. He's like, some red hand's going to kill us or crush us or something. I don't know. It was pretty gibberish, to be honest with you.
Is it okay if we set out tomorrow?
Yeah. You need some rest, I heard, right? You guys look pretty beat up.
I'm barely on my feet.
Billwig, did you ask that question if it was 500 gold each? He doesn't remember his name yet.
That's
right?
500 gold each.
Yeah, is that
Yeah,
what you're asking?
yeah, I'm asking that.
Yeah, he's like, I can, yeah, 500 gold each. I can do that, sure. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez, oh, piece, that's 2,000 gold. Oh my gosh, that's 2,500 gold pieces. He sees his eyes get big. He's like, I can't do any better than that.
Well, given our recent experience, we probably won't all come back.
I was fixing to say, that knowing the guy that's in charge of this whole world, that when you get 2,500 gold pieces, somebody's going to die.
You see, Captain Serrano says, I heard from him that it sounded like 3 different war bands around the land. Usually about 15 or 20 strong. So it's at least 50 of them. And I was a little concerned to hear about these dogs breathing fire. Really? You really had that?
Oh, yes. Breathed fire on my pretty new longbow, too.
It did, huh? She takes a look. She goes, wow, that is pretty. Why is that gem red?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Huh.
I've got to have somebody who's of the arcane knowledge check this out for me.
I see.
Well, hand it here. I'll take a look.
It's probably twice your size.
So it's a longbow that's ornate ebony band. You see that there are gems that are right near the handle where you would hold it. They're small ones. They're probably the size of maybe the tip of the thumb. Are you freaking kidding me? Nice roll, dude.
Yes.
Holy shit. All right.
Yeah, I was just seeing if it was magical. I figured I could cast Identify on it. Maybe I've already identified it.
You haven't identified it. It is magical. I can't believe you rolled that, you little stinker. All right. All right. So you look at that bow and take a look at it, and you can see that it definitely has magical qualities to it.
That's definitely a special bow there. But give me a few minutes and let me see what I can tell you more about it. I'll probably tell you about 10 minutes. If you will let me hold it for that long.
Yeah, that's. I appreciate the effort you're putting into it.
And I also need to write down some notes to it and draw it.
So as you look at the bow, you see that the 7 gems that I talked about. So if you hold it in, Boxer, your left hand or right hand?
Right-handed.
Okay, so if you hold the bow in your left hand, you see that the 7 gems are in the color of the rainbow, and they're all sort of a dark hue of the color that's there, and your thumb could touch each of them from the position, and you see the red one has just a little bit of a red glow to it, but the rest of them are all dark. Alrighty, I gotcha. So you see Bill White kind of sits down and starts doing what looks like a spell on your bow, or doing something with your bow. Stony. So you see Stony pulls on that. Stony, can I have an athletics check on that bow?
Is that the one I fixed with string and wax?
Oh, shh. Yes. So Stony pulls that back. Oh, yeah, Stony, it seems to work well. As all this is going on, you see Noro looks to you and he says, so you're going to do it in the morning, huh?
Yeah, as soon as I get a good night's rest.
Excellent. Very, very good. So I just recommend just follow the Dawn's Way west in Varath Keep. It's an old ruined castle, about 15 miles or so to the west. And he says...
I just... Hold on there. I can't speak for Boxy and Chatter or these 2 other chaps here that I haven't really met yet. But for myself, yeah, I'll start out in the morning.
Well, okay. Stony, of course we'll join you. Right, Chatter?
I thought so.
Where's Chatter?
I point up in the tree.
Chatter's up there sleeping.
I figured.
So you see Chatter up there. He looks to Boss, and Bill Wegg's obviously working on that, and says, "You think you guys can handle that?"
Boy, I'll help out.
Like you've traveled the road south. You may have even seen that keep. It's kind of overgrown, and there's rumors it's supposed to be haunted, actually. But
Haunted.
they say
Is there an armorer in town?
he says not since Moreland's left. There's maybe some supplies over there still. Are you looking for something in particular?
No, I just wanted somebody to look over this bow that knew what they were doing.
Ah, gotcha. Well, you can swing over there and see his son. He may have some expertise and know how to fix it.
They're at 9, or is it?
Yes, I believe it was 9. I think, if I remember correctly.
Okay, I'll head over there before I head off tonight.
All right, gotcha. He kind of looks at you and he says, "You guys are kind of worse for wear here. You're pretty beat up."
Well, there were a lot of orcs and a lot of hobgoblins, and throw a dragon in the mix. It's been a stressful week.
Looks like it. He says, "I'd recommend going and talk to Brother Durney over at the Shrine of Lathander. His address is 6 Dawn Way." And he may have something to maybe help you out a little bit. He says, "Tell him that Winston sent you over, and maybe he can help you out." He says, "Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sleepy." He says, "I think I'm going to head off to bed, but good luck with that bow, and I look forward to hearing what happens."
Well, we'll be back in a few days and let you
Good.
know what came up.
Yeah, I really want to see the trade come back through, so we need that trade to come in, Stoney, answer your question. They're not. That was just from when you got hit by the white, and I saved your hit points. There you go.
Okay.
Yep,
Cool.
I forgot to take it off earlier. You see, as he walks away, Serana kind of looks and she says, "You're going to be wandering around in the Woeful Forest. You may want to seek out Jor. You won't
Who
find
is that?
anybody. He's a ranger that lives in the woods. You won't find anybody that knows those woods better. His cabin's kind of out of the way, but it could be worth the walk. Just take the Woeful Trail and turn left. There's a big crossing. I think his cabin's about 7 miles in. Or if you're, on Dawn's Way, you can take the trail about 9 miles from the forest edge. But his cabin's near the Blackwater. It may be advisable. I mean, he knows the woods anyways if you can't find the keep." Just make
What's
sure
his
you
name again?
Jor, Jorr. Just make sure you announce yourself. He doesn't do well with strangers just popping in every once in a while. So don't surprise him. She
All
kind of
right,
looks
we'll
to you.
keep that in mind.
She says, "I know he's worried about the trade, but I'm worried about the city, the town. Right? I don't want anything to happen to my people. So I appreciate y'all taking this on and doing this. And if you find anything or if you clear them out, report back and let me know. Okay?"
Well, I feel like we kind of have to honor Snortle's memory, because I know he loved this place.
He did. We're gonna miss him, and gonna be a lot of uptight people coming up pretty soon. You know.
Mm-hmm.
With that, she.
I start to wander off towards the armorer.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So you kind of head that way. How about the rest of the group?
Well, I think I just need to go restock some provisions. And then I really don't have. Oh, one thing I would like is to find some kind of lockbox, because I do have, 60 pounds on top of the rest of the stuff I'm carrying of coins.
Okay. I'm trying to think where you could go. This is a kind of a small village. Let's see. I guess, yeah. Kind of looking like for a bank or something of the sort.
Yeah, just something, yeah, because I'm not carrying all this stuff with me.
All right.
Well, Mr. Dwarf and Little Gnome, sir,
Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
do you all need some provisionings before we leave in the morning?
I think I'm good. I, I just barely got out of my stronghold, so I don't have a whole lot of gold on me, but I think I'll be all right. Thank you.
So I go up to Boxy and I hand her the bow back. Well, I studied this thing, and so I can tell you this: it's not cursed. It should make you a little more accurate and cause a little bit more damage than a normal bow will. And something this gem, it does something. It activates something, but I'm not sure what it is. Here you go.
Well, thank you. The fact that it's not cursed is a load off of my mind. Because my last one that
I've
Stony
got your
has now.
cursed bow.
Well, just thinking about how your mind works, I'm sure that anything would be overbearing for it, but that's okay. But someone like me with a superior intellect, and we can handle these kind of situations.
Could be an interesting campaign.
Yep.
Yeah.
What do you think, Bill Leg? Head back to the campaign or the tavern? Discussions don't gather gems, if you know what I'm saying.
Don't know what you mean. I don't need to go to the tavern.
All right. Well, I'll see you ladies and gentlemen in the morning.
Alrighty then. I think I'll go on over to the cleric Lathander, Durney.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good. Gonna kind of go over and see what he has or what's going on.
Yeah, maybe if there's no bank or anything in town, maybe I'll see if he'll keep my stuff for me.
Sounds like a good idea. All right. So you head in that direction. Stony, you head towards the smithy. Boss and Billweg, you guys head where again?
I was going to look for a magic shop.
A magic shop. All right, gotcha.
So
there's.
I was looking maybe pick up a few scrolls.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Sertian the Wise, I think, would probably be the best magic shop. That was that weird dude up in the north.
Well, I wouldn't know. I'm new to town.
I'm telling you, though. So if you ask around, that's where they would point you to. That'd be number 7 that you'd be heading to. And Boss, where are you headed?
Oh, I'm heading to the tavern.
Oh, okay, good.
I'm gonna have some water. Trying to. I'm gonna go out front and make sure Bessie's good.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I forgot about Bessie. So
yeah, got Bessie on the hitching post. Go
right,
take care of her.
Right. Yeah. And Chatter, how about you? Where are you headed off to? Or are you sleeping in the tree?
I'm still sleeping.
Okay.
Oh, well,
good.
I'll grab him before I go. I won't
right.
leave him in the tree.
No problem. All right.
I'm awake. I'm on watch.
So Chatter, as you wake up and you see everybody sort of split apart, you see the dwarf is over at the hitching post, and there's a large boar that he has tied to it that he kind of is petting.
Oh, Boxy, look at that. Do you see that? It's a giant boar. It's not green like the last one we saw, but it's a giant boar.
That looks like some good eating right there.
Oh, but yeah, we can have it later.
Well, we don't have to worry about food if we get lost in the mountains again.
Oh, I got a new term for it. We'll call that food delivery.
So you two head off towards Brother Durney. So, Stony, when you get over there, you wanted to ask about the bow. By the way, you weren't here, but if there's anything that you need to purchase, it's at cost. So unless it's something crazy outrageous, you can go over it. You can just buy it and deduct the coins from your thing. That'll be fine. And then for Billweg and Boss, pretty much anything that you need within reason for equipment or like that, you're fifth level, so you would have been able to acquire it. So you don't have to have just the starting stuff. You can actually have, like fairly good set of armor. I don't know about plate, but anything else you could, or anything that's on the standard adventures guide stuff. Yeah, +3 plate, right?
Bracers of defense, staff of the Magi.
You're really looking for bracers of
So-
defense?
No,
Can I go splint mail then?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with that.
I was actually looking for staff of the Magi or robes of the Archmagi, something like that.
I gotcha.
But
Yeah.
I'll settle for a few scrolls.
I understand. I gotcha. Alrighty.
While I
So,
was standing next to Bass, what kind of weapon did he have?
good question.
Glaive.
So
As
you're
tall
4
as
foot.
Boxy.
Yeah, 4 foot with a big glaive. Interesting.
You remember
It's a
Lord
pole
of
vault.
the Rings, The Hobbit, the third movie? They had the dwarves come down on the mountains out of character, but they all had the big glaives.
I'm not sure I got to the third movie.
Somebody's compensating. Oh, dang it. Somebody in chatter already said it.
All right. So he's got a glaive.
Okay, I might talk to him later.
All right. Yeah. No worries. Stoney, when you go over there and take a look and you show it to the son of the weaponsmith, he sort of chuckles and he says, "You put one arrow in that thing's gonna snap in half." He's like, "You need a new bow, my friend."
Do you have one?
Does hang on one second. Let me grab. All these guys have stuff for sale. He does. He has a short bow and a long bow. So either of those, if you want, you can get.
I'll take a longbow and I'll offer him a wooden staff and a shield plus whatever money he thinks he needs above that.
Whatever the cost would be. Let me see. What are you selling there again? I'm sorry. The shield and the staff, you said?
Yeah, shield and the staff, just in trade.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So whatever you'll give me minus the cost of the bow.
Yeah. So, it'd just be another 35 gold would be fine. So that's 15 for those two, and a longbow is 50 if that's what you want.
All right, we'll take a longbow.
He says, "I have this really nice chain shirt. Are you interested in this? I mean, it's pretty nice. And what about this breastplate? Oh, look, check out this breastplate. Ooh, this thing's nice too. Interested?
Nah, I don't want those. Thanks anyway.
All right. Do you need a new shield?
I'm better off. No, I got this one here. Look at this one.
Ooh, that one's nice. That one's really nice.
Picked that one up on the road. It was nice, yeah.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. That's sharp. It's really sharp. He says, "Well, I think you probably got more than I can help you with." He says, "Do you need some arrows? I got some really nice arrows."
Sure, I'll take another batch of 20.
Okay. And he kind of reaches in there. He says, "That's
Got any special arrows?
I do. 20 of those. That's 6,000 gold. You got 6,000 gold?
What?
What? You don't have
20
6,000
arrows
gold?
is 6,000 gold.
These are really nice arrows.
Tell me about them.
Oh, I mean, these things, they help you hit better, and they do damage, and they're really nice. You can't break them either. But once you use them, they're done. They don't work so well anymore. You just want the regular arrows, don't you?
I just want regular arrows. I'm not spending 6,000
All
on
right.
arrows.
So he says that'll be a gold for another 20 arrows.
especially something that's only got one use.
Yeah, well, I've been trying to get rid of them. Nobody wants to buy them. So he goes and gives you some arrows, sells them to you. I know, Bill, like you head up to Serti and the Wise, trying to see what he has.
I do. I'm not used to my name yet. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's okay. No worries. I was just about to say Snortle, but no worries. So he goes up there and he says, "What do you want?"
I'm looking for some scrolls.
Scrolls. Do you know what time it is? Look, the sun is setting. It's like prime time astronomy time. Like, what are you doing? This is the time that I'm supposed to be studying the stars.
Well, I
Can wait till the morning?
I can maybe help you with a star studying.
Nah, I know stars really well. So you're looking for scrolls?
Well, yes, that's what I'm looking for. I said that already.
He says, "Well, listen, I have scrolls, but I have these bracers. They're really nice. You want to try them out? I mean, they look really cool."
Well, let me look at them.
All right. He shows you these.
Yeah, they're kind of cool looking.
They look good on you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll take them.
Okay, 6,000 gold.
I'll write a check.
A check? What is a
Yeah,
check?
man, it's like an IOU. I'll pay you later.
I don't think so. I did that last time and somebody ran away with it.
I'll give you 10 gold.
Fine. How about this 10 gold? Go away. How about this ring? This is a really nice ring. You want to try this ring? It's cheaper. He puts his hand out and shows you a ring on his hand.
Do I know what kind of ring that is?
That's definitely a magical ring.
Yeah, but do I know what kind?
I don't
What does the
know
ring?
that
What
kind
does the
of-
ring do?
He says it keeps me safe. Really nice.
Well, I only got 10 gold.
Well, you ain't getting nothing then. You're not even gonna get a scroll paper with nothing on it. I don't have. All you have is 10 gold.
Yeah, that's
like-
all I got.
I got a fly scroll, an invisibility scroll, a fireball scroll, scroll to sell magic, but you can't afford any of that.
I can write you an IOU.
You're wasting my time. Do you want to come look at stars or what?
Nope, I come to get a scrolls. Okay, well, I'll see you later.
All right, bye. What a waste of my time. And he kind of walks over. He closes the door, and you see him go up to his telescope. He starts looking in the back of the house there across the river. Boxy and Chatter, you guys head over to Brother Durney.
Sure do.
Alrighty. So Brother Durney is there. Where is his thing? I apologize. 1 second. I gotta find this tab again. And you kind of see him sort of standing there, and it looks like he's doing sort of some night prayers at the church there, and he hears you guys kind of come in, and he kind of stands up and he says, "Good evening, my children of the light.
Well, hello, sir.
What can I help you with?"
Captain Serrano said to come over and have a chat with you. We're about to do some work for the city.
Oh, really? And what work is that?
We're going to clear out the whatever way that heads to the north. There's some hobgoblins causing some trouble.
Yes, I've heard about these hobgoblins. You have a cleric in your group, I assume? Someone who can heal?
Well, I can do a little bit, but not a whole bunch.
So you're here for some help.
Yes, sir.
He says, "Please follow me." He says, "Do you need potions or scrolls?"
Yes,
Both?
if that's appropriate.
Oh, potions. I'd like to have some potions, please.
He kind of nods. He says, "Well, I don't have much, and I hope nobody gets sick in town. You'll bring them back if you don't use them, I hope."
Oh, yes, sir.
And he kind of reaches behind and he grabs a bag and kind of sets them down. You hear some flasks inside sort of banging around a little bit. He says, "I've got 6 potions of healing in here, and I have 1 superior potion. Heals a little bit better. I have those." And he says, "I have some scrolls, but I can't really give them away. I'm happy to sell them. The church needs to have them just in case. I can write some out later, but I just can't. You understand, right?"
Of course, of course.
He says, "I have the scroll of the bless. Are you able to use bless scrolls?"
don't think so, sir. I'm a
Oh.
ranger by profession.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I also have a. Well, you can't use that either. I don't think I really have any scrolls for you. Then can you use like a cure wounds or dispel magic? Lesser restoration, protection from energy, mass cure wounds, anything like that.
We'll take him.
I think we can use some cure wounds.
All right, so you can use that. All right, that one's only 40 gold if you want to buy that.
And what about that lesser restoration?
That one's 140.
We'll take him.
Your friend seems eager.
Well, we just lost some members of our party, so we're trying to be extra vigilant this time.
Gotcha. He says,
I'm climbing up, trying to look in the bag with him.
okay, sounds good. So he, if you want those, he has 4 cure wound scrolls if you want those.
What about potions?
Potions, he has the 6 potions of healing and superior healing. He gave you those, so if you want the scrolls, you can purchase those, but the potions are free.
We'll take him.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay.
I got this, Boxy. I got this.
I just look at Chatter as I put my big bear pelt down, filled to the brim with 3,000 gold pieces.
You see Father Durney's eyes get really big, and he says, "Whoa, that's a lot of
I
coinage."
start pulling out silver pieces.
One by one.
Oh my gosh! So 3 days later, he says that'll be 300 gold. I think you can cover it.
Yes, sir. I also have.
I got it, Boxy. I got it.
Okay. I also have a question for you.
Sure.
We came across, a lot of this gold when we were out adventuring, and I'd really like to find a place that that can hold it for us while we're out here on this mission for the greater good of the city.
We don't really have a money trader or a bank here. I'm not sure if anybody can really hold all this coin for them. I don't know what to tell you, my dear. I think if you want to hold that, you probably need to go to Bryn Mawr. Quite a ways away, though. We don't have, nobody has a lockbox or anything like that here. At least not that I know of. I'm sorry that I don't know of anybody that can help you with that.
Well, that's okay. I thought I'd check to see if there was anything that you might have.
Unfortunately, I don't. I wish I had something to help you. I mean, you could leave it with somebody here if you know anybody you trust.
No, we're pretty new in town. The only people I know is the captain and Tharma over at the Green Apple.
Yeah, she's pretty nice. Sometimes yeah, she sometimes gets a little loose in the lips sometimes when she talks, but she may give that away. But I'm sorry that I don't know anybody that's more appropriate to hold that for you. I wish I did.
Well, you're a follower of Lathander of the Light, right?
I am. Lathander guides me. Yes.
Well, if I donate to this fine church, you think you could find a place to just keep it safe for a while?
Oh, you want to keep it here?
Well, you could keep a secret, couldn't you, sir?
Yeah, I mean, I can, and I appreciate that. I'm more than happy to try to keep it as safe as I can. I can't make any promises, but I do promise that nobody that works in my church, including my acolytes, will touch your coin. I'll do my best. You don't have to donate, though.
Well, I wouldn't feel right putting this responsibility on you.
Well, if the money's still there, then I will. Or if nothing happens to your coin when you come back, then I'll take a donation. But I won't take anything before then.
All right then.
All right.
Well, we haven't really flashed any of the coin in this bag since I've been walking around. It's just been in the bag, or actually exactly. In the pelt. All right.
Right. Yep. 100%. So nobody really knows. So.
Boxy, can I put some in there too? Can I?
I don't think there's any more that can fit in this pelt. So yeah, I'd like to
Yep.
like just stash that
Yeah,
meat.
not a problem at all. Why don't we? How much are you going to put in it?
That's the 60 pounds.
Okay.
Like a third of that belongs to Stony.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. I'm gonna put a sheet here that's gonna be brother's stash.
I
Yeah,
thought I
that's like.
picked mine up already.
Did you
Yeah,
have?
yeah, I took
Did
my 23 out of it,
you took your 23 pounds?
or whatever it was. I had
I'm
20.
talking pounds. I
The
have
silver, right?
60 pounds of gold
Yes, I
coins.
know. Of gold coins?
Yes.
I thought it was silver coins.
I thought it was maybe.
It's a lot.
We
Yeah,
had
it's a
like
lot.
2,000 gold
It was
pieces.
a pound per 100, right?
2 pounds per 100.
2 pounds per 100. Okay. So yeah, I took my 46 pounds out, or
You want to?
47, 45 pounds out.
You tell me how much you're gonna keep in your character sheet, Boxy, and I will put the remaining in the stash.
I'll keep the ones that I actually have under my treasure. And
Uh-huh.
then I have
Parcel
61, actually it says 61 pounds
of
of
coin.
coins wrapped up in the brown bear pelt.
I think that's the 9,460 silver pieces. Does that seem right?
Okay, maybe that's right. Maybe it was
Yeah.
silver pieces.
All right, gotcha. All right. All right, so I took that off. I put it on the stash, and it'll be gone forever in my parcel sheets. So, no, I have it. I'll put it on my bottom toolbar.
Don't
Okay.
make me come burn this town down.
I wouldn't want that to happen. This is a nice town.
Because that never happens.
Never happens, right? All right, so I got that situated there. All right.
Okay, that's fine.
There isn't like a supplier in town that would sell a lockbox or a big chest.
No, it's like a village. I mean, it's really not that big. I get it.
There's no furniture store.
They don't. No, I think people actually make their own furniture store. There is a
Oh, for
provisioner
crying
store.
out loud! What kind of backwater wash are we in?
You lived here for 6 months. I mean, you thought about opening one before all this riffraff came into town and dragged you off on adventures. So,
If only I was a craftsman.
right, exactly. So there's kind of an adventure store. Kind of in town. Jarrett Sundries. He's got like clothing and lamps and things like that. And then there's a provisioner that's out on the outside of town. That's Ben Stero's provisioning, but yeah, no furniture at all.
Which guy has the where's the provisioner store in town?
Number 18 across the river.
Oh, way the heck over there.
Yeah,
I'll go by his place tomorrow.
There you go. So
I might pick up some winter clothing just in case.
And then Iron Mill's warehouse has goods that are waiting to be kind of transported out of town, type of thing. But nobody with any sort of furniture or anything. So, all right, boss, as you
I'm
kind of
going
look,
up to my room.
okay, sounds good. Boss, as you look around, you don't see any sort of bricks or building supplies here either. Seems to be exactly kind of what we were talking about.
And then when I go in this forest, is there any like good stones and mud for mortar and everything? Let me use my
Yeah.
stone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Take a look and see.
And roll for me.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
What's that do for me? It says apply prior to check. History.
I don't know. I typed that in a long time ago. So do your history. Just click on your history and it should roll off. We'll see.
Oh, he crossed the ferry at evening time. That's bad.
There you go. Yeah, right. He's never going to get back. He's going to have to swim.
Bessie can make it.
So as you look, there is some nice stones for mortar and things to build with. No doubt about it.
All right. What time of day is it?
It's evening. The sun's set. You're kind of using your dark vision in the woods there.
Ooh, I don't really have time, do I? All right. Well, I'm gonna make myself a little strong box out of mortar and stuff with my mace.
Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Sounds good. So you spend
Kind
a
of
little.
hide it so it looks like
It's kind of part of it.
yeah,
Perfect.
like it's natural.
Sounds good. So you do. It just takes a little bit longer into the night for you. Thank you, Treader. Thank you. And thank you. All right, got it. All right. Bedtime for the bruised and the beaten.
Yes, I think so.
All right.
Wait, is the boar outside the inn when we get back?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just made it back. So Bessie's out front.
Yep,
I
Bessie's
got
there.
to stop and inspect the boar.
So it's a big boar. You see. Yeah, I don't know. You want to describe it, Bass or Boss? Sorry.
Yeah. Beautiful big boar. She's white with big tusks. Gorgeous. Nice thin fur coat.
I'm going to stop and inspect it and talk to it while I'm there.
I got it for you, Boxy. Thanks for reminding me. There you go.
I come out. Hey, you see? I see you saw Bessie, huh?
Oh, she's nice. She's not ugly green like that last one we saw.
Yeah, she really likes you. So yeah, she's I think right around 680 pounds. Did you ask her that? She, she said you were asking her some questions.
No, I didn't know she could talk back to me.
Well, she can't talk to you, but she can talk to me.
Cool. I'm climbing all over it and under it and around it and through it, walking under its legs and everything else.
Yep, she's my mount. Oh, you don't want to get your head too close to that tail. Watch out. Oh. You wash off.
I don't mind.
She likes you. You'll have to take her out for a spin sometime.
Okay, and I'll climb on top of her.
Oh, all right. Bessie, take him once around the park there.
So as she kind of goes, you see that she is very good about keeping you on and on there without any difficulties, and she moves just like you would expect from a mount, like a pony or a horse.
I've never ridden a horse either that I know of.
That's pretty darn good. You rolled a 1, but yeah, you did well.
Woot! I'm whooping and hollering and yelling as I'm going.
You're a great rider. You're doing
This
good.
is fun.
Oh, don't lean over too far. Oh, well, okay.
I got to tell Boxy all about this. And when we get back and she stops, I'm jumping off and running in to go find Boxy.
Nice. Sounds good. You kind of run in and find her there.
Boxy, I got to ride the boar. What? No. Rude.
That's awesome.
That was exciting. She rode me. I got to ride her around the park area. She's fast.
Well, that's pretty nice there. It's probably a good thing that it took to you like that. I think I'm gonna go on up and rest for the rest of the night.
I'll follow her up.
Okay. So yeah, everybody kind of heads up and gets a good night's sleep. I gave a long rest that's there. Is there any other shopping or anything else that needs to be done for the group?
I don't have no money.
I know. Right?
Sorry.
I'll take a glass of water.
I'll buy everybody a good breakfast in the morning.
Would they
Nice.
have studded leather
Yeah.
in my size?
Well,
All right.
they have studded leather. I don't know if it's in your size. Yeah, they have studded leather. Yeah, they do.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that.
All
It's
right,
okay.
gotcha. All right.
They do. It's on the hoof out in the barnyard.
Yeah. Bill Wagon Boss, was there anything in particular you guys were looking for? Because again, if there is, you're more than welcome to have that if you need it. So from the general stuff.
Nothing general.
All right, I figured. I got you. We'll get you. Don't worry.
I think I got the split mail, so
Mm-hmm.
I'll just kill some dwarf-size orcs with plate. That's my plan.
There you go. That's always been weird to me that the size is the same for everything, but
Yeah, I
You
know.
told
It's
us
a
no
little
in the
weird,
past,
isn't it?
though, on sizes. Remember?
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I think
makes
so.
sense.
A dagger in Boxy's hand should be like a two-hander in mine.
Right.
Well, if we're all meeting down, have a good downstairs, have a good breakfast.
What's the name of the owner here?
Dharma.
Of this Larma?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'll see if she wants a partner.
She goes, well. It's awfully early in the morning for that, but
Well, I mean a business
sure.
partner.
Oh. I thought, well, whew. She goes, boy, oh boy, I thought it was my lucky week. You're looking for a business partner? I seem to do pretty good.
I seem to have a large amount of money to invest right now.
Well. Why don't you come over to my table? She says as she pulls you over. Because you're looking to get in on business, huh?
Yeah.
What would you like to do to the green apple?
Well, I don't really want to do much to it. I just want to invest and take a portion of the profits out of there, and here's like I can invest several thousand silver pieces
She says,
into your business here, and you can do what you want with it as long as I get, say, a 50% take.
50%. That's pretty steep. What about a 40-60? What do you think? I don't want to give away my business.
Sure.
She goes, well, you got a deal, partner. She shakes your hand.
I'll give her the 2,000 gold pieces. Or silver pieces, I
I was
mean.
going to say, yeah, she's like, whoo-wee. And she kind of, you see her kind of put it in both arms, and she sort of kind of has it in her, the shirt, like, she's got it kind of piled in there, and she's walking, her belly's kind of showing, and she's like, look at all these coin. And she walks to the back. She's like, I think I'm going to put on a powder room.
Perfect. I'm now a business owner. All right. Let's everybody's had their breakfast. How much did that cost me?
She says it's on the house. That's part of the deal.
Perfect.
Consider it negotiations.
I'm going to suggest to everybody, it might be a good idea before we leave town if we all invested in a little bit of winter gear. And if you don't have the cash for it, I'll certainly spot you the money till you can pay me back.
Well, that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
And Boz, I got this great axe here. I don't use it very much, but it's a very fine piece. I'll show it to you.
Oh, I'm partial to my glaive and sticks. These real big sticks. No reason.
I
Not-
threw
not
it over into the
compensating for
sheet just
anything.
in case you want it.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
You can take a look at it. If you want it, take it. If you don't, I'll take it back.
Oh, wow, that is a good great axe, but I stick to the pole arms. So,
Alrighty.
thank you though. Didn't expect that. May have to rethink my thought on half orcs. One heck of a weapon there.
Yeah, I just don't use it much. The odd tree, and that's about it. Anyways, I guess we're heading out.
I heard you guys talking about a strong box earlier, and I kind of made a little hideaway if you guys need to put anything away. Got some masonry skills.
Where'd you build that?
Yeah, I can show you on the way.
Okay.
So, out in the forest.
Oh, that would have been good to know before I just stashed all my stuff over with the cleric.
I'm going to ask Boxy, I saw you bought some potions. Is that all he had?
Yeah, I wanted to pass these out, but it looks like I only have 3 of them, so.
I got some. I got some.
Do you
So,
mind if I take one?
yeah, take that big one, that superior one. What about you, Baz? You want to take one of those?
Oh, sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to pull one out and give it to uh, the Billwig.
Here, this one's made just for our size.
And I hand him the potion of healing.
I made this strong box really good. I got 1/10 of my riches in there.
Wow, that sounds like a lot.
Yeah. Sure do trust it.
So are we
So we're heading out
leaving?
west, huh?
Head out west, and then we head north into the woeful forest.
Are we gonna meet Jor first? Do we want to talk to him, or just kind of move on through?
I think he can show us where, how to get to that keep if we get lost. So if we come across him, I think it might be a good idea to have a chat with him.
Yep, I'd agree.
So if we're crossing the ferry to go back over so we can head out of town, I'll start telling Bass and Billwig all about our adventures so far.
All right, sounds good. I was just thinking, there's only one character that's left from the original beginning of this campaign, right?
Stony.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
And I'll take him over to the little stone stronghold and show him.
Yeah, sounds good. Boss, you hop on that ferry going across there, and it's a large ferry.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and
Bessie gonna make it?
yeah, Bessie will make it, so she can ride on it. There's many times horses and stuff can ride on there with their wagons and things like that. So she's a little nervous, right? Because it's wide enough, so it's not like super close, but it's fairly close.
I forgot something. I don't really like going across water.
I know.
It's your second time in 2 days in a day.
I don't really like. All right. Well. Do we? Oh man. Oh, I forgot about this.
It was dark. You didn't know it was water. You thought it was a river of lava or something.
Oh, you gotta give me a minute here.
I'll cover your eyes if that'll help.
Break out my square flask.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start kicking them back.
All right.
Yeah, I'll keep drinking till I'm drunk. I don't know
You know what? I don't know if that's wise going across on a ferry.
So you see, he's just like chugging down this flask, like literally chugging it down as fast as he can.
Well, do you get water sickness when you go across water?
I got a little fear of water.
You notice he's slurring his words slightly.
This is my dwarven ale. We'll be fine. Bessie will take care of me.
You
Better
see,
tie yourself off to her.
you see, he definitely looks inebriated. He puts down the flask and caps it.
Well, let's go.
You're poisoned.
So you see he sort of stumbles as he gets onto the boat, onto the thing.
Well, I thought dwarfs were more hardy than that. You can't handle your drink, sir?
I don't drink often.
Well, I'll stand near him and make sure he doesn't like tumble off
That's a
the
good.
barge.
That's a good idea because as he gets on, you see Bessie stays in the center, but he woefully gets close to the edge, like almost over the edge.
Having taken care of Chatter for the number of years that we've been together, I just chalk this up as another one I gotta watch over.
Right.
I am telling the story to Bessie about when I fell in the water down at the Dragon and almost drowned, and Boxy pulled me out. So I'm sure that'll make everything better.
You know what's amazing? Like Bessie is probably the first creature that's really, really paid attention into your stories. Like she's really into it.
I bet she doesn't want to carry me back into the cold.
I mean, she loves it. You even see, like, you could have swore she nodded, like in agreement when you said something.
Great minds think alike.
Right. So, so you guys get across to the other side, and I assume you're sort of making your way out.
Hey, where's Billwig? Isn't he going with us?
Yeah, he is. He's small. He's around here somewhere.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I was hiding. I was reading my book.
You see him kind of sitting behind a barrel on the other side of the boat, on the raft.
So where were you taking us, Baz?
I'm going to show you my strong box, but I can't find it now. We'll get it when we come back.
Well, it's good that it's so secret. Nobody else be able to find it then.
Yep, hit it good.
How long does it take to cross?
It's about a 10-minute, because the horse kind of pulls you over from the other side. So over about 10 minutes.
A few hours in Baz's opinion.
Yeah, right. It's forever.
I'm running around the boat telling the story, running around one side of the bore and everything else. And if I accidentally am making the boat sway a little bit more, it's not my fault.
You do. Yeah, the boat does sway a little bit more. You guys are able to get across to the other side there. Boss, remind me after an hour we'll take off the poisoned if I forget. All right.
Okay.
Oh, that's real time. Did I say real time? Just kidding.
I'm riding Bessie backwards.
Yeah, right. All right. So you all are able to get across the river there. You were going to swing into the provisioner real quick.
Yeah, I need to replenish my rope, and I want to get everybody some winter gear.
All right, sounds good. So you're able to do that. They do have that gear there, so feel free.
I look around at his rope. Does he have any silk stuff? This other stuff's too heavy and too harsh on my hands.
Yep, he has silk rope. He does tell you, though, that this is the last shipment he's had in about 2 or 3 weeks, so he's a little concerned that he may start running out of provisions, so he's hoping that the trade opens pretty soon.
I will look after that for you.
You know, Ben is someone who kind of worries. Ben Sterile, he kind of worries about stuff coming in all the time, right? He's a little bit of a worrywart.
Is there actually a code for cold weather gear?
No, I don't think so. I think if you just grab clothes, just like a clothes thing, and just put cold in the description, I think that'll be fine.
Where do I find rope?
Did you find it in there?
It's not in R.
ROP. That's what I looked up.
You need silk.
It's probably hemp and silk.
Oh yeah, that's probably what it's under. I can. I'll drop some in the party sheet. I see some. There's a 50-foot silk rope.
It's under rope, hempen, and rope, silk.
Yeah, I can't get my thing to stop there. My scrolling's too fast.
So, did you want how much? You wanted silk rope, right?
Yeah, just one.
Yep. I got it. Yep, there's one in there for you. It's 10 gold. There you go.
Stortle
much is
had a
the-
Stortle had a hemp rope. It was a little short.
Oh my gosh. And we were talking about clothes too, right?
I just grabbed some common clothes and changed the
Perfect.
name.
Yep. There's does anybody else need it?
I did traveler's clothes and changed it to cold weather.
That's fine. Whatever works. So I put it in there's 5 of them in the party sheet. Once you guys take what you need, then I'll take it out. So if anybody else needs it.
Hey, Billwig.
Right.
You seem to be kind of magical, right?
Are you talking to me?
I said Billwig.
Well, I don't know my name yet.
That's not my problem.
Well, that would be a very wise assumption, but yes, I am a little magical. Not hard to tell, though.
Well, I found, we fought a dragon recently, and I got a couple of flasks of dragon blood. Is that anything that you would be interested in? Like for any of the magical stuff that you do?
Maybe. I'll look at it.
Okay.
I'll research it and I'll let you know.
Alrighty.
What kind of dragon was it?
It was a big black one. Did you see the head in the green apple? We mounted it up on the wall.
The black-headed dragon and the green apple.
Yes.
Nope, didn't see it.
How could you miss it?
Once we finish this big adventure, we'll go back there and we'll tell you all about the stories. Won't you, Chatter?
Absolutely.
Somebody silence him again?
I think so, yeah.
Man, that's not nice at all. You guys are mean to me.
Nope, I'm telling that story. I pull out the glasses and say, and I got these off of and start into that tale.
As we head on down the road.
Head on down. All right.
So which way do we go when we get there? North or west?
We go west and then we go north into the woeful forest.
Exactly right. So as you guys continue down the trail, I guess the question is are you going to head try to find the keep, or are you going to try to find Jor, or what is your thoughts and your plan here?
Bass, you suggested we go ahead and find this Jor. Might make things a little bit easier for us.
Sure. we can find them.
Okay, let's find him first.
As I'm riding backwards on Bessie.
Oh yeah, this is going to be real fun.
At least Bessie knows where she's going.
Yeah. What's
Raise
frightening
my glaive
is
going backwards.
what's frightening is Bessie is best friends with Chatter now.
Yeah.
Right?
Does Chatter still want to eat her?
That was boxy.
That's some good bacon right there. So we really don't know where Jor is. Our directions are a cabin near the water.
The Blackwater. Do we have that other map up?
I have a new map for you, actually.
A new map?
I do. I mean, you can have that map too if you want, but I have one that's a little bit closer. Give you a little bit more details.
Perfect.
However, I'm not sure it's going to be helpful. Oops, I gotta shut down the token. So you all continue down the path, heading that way, and this thing on here that I can't show. 1 second. Doesn't look like it. All right, so this is sort of a little bit more of an up close look of the map that's here. You all have traveled. Hang on one second. Down this path right here. That you see, yeah, it doesn't really follow that path, but you can sort of see the lines along Cold Creek. Yep, that's the path that you took to go to the mountains, to the Dwarven capital or whatever. So you went along that path and went towards the west, and then coming in, coming in from where you were traveling before, you sort of cut across the path of Swift Creek down below, and then came onto this road here. Yep, kind of down that way. The incursion or the hobgoblins that you had battled were located kind of right in that area there.
And is that the Woeful Forest there?
This is, yep, this is the western part of the Woeful Forest. The river, the Ulster River that you see there, or the White, is supposed to be White Ridge River, but I forgot to change the name. That is the river that you saw on the big map that Coughlin's Crossing goes Across. So that's the White Ridge Wash. I just forgot to change the name on that one there.
And where's this Blackwater?
Who told you
Is
about
that
the
the
Blackwater?
Blackwater?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
it
what
looks
I
like
thought he
marshes.
said. That his some cabin was near the Blackwater.
I don't remember that part, but then again, I was probably looking for chatter at that point.
I might not remember correctly either.
you heard correct. That's what you heard.
Okay.
You are right.
There's only one part that looks like marsh, but I don't know. I'm too drunk to know that.
So what do you think, Stoney? Which way should we head?
Now we're following that red road up there. That way.
My other question for you is, how fast are you walking? Normal speed, slow speed, or fast speed?
I'm
Normal.
planning on going normal.
Normal speed. All right, good.
That means I'm going double speed.
Other question I had for you all: did anybody want mounts before you left town?
Oh, I did.
Because
I'd
know
like a giant grasshopper, please.
I know Boss is on a mount. I just wanted to see if anybody else was looking for a mount.
Nah, they just get lost.
All right, sounds good. I was just checking. All right, so you all continue along the path there, along the route. As you continue through, you do come. The hell is that? Okay. So you continue along the path. You do see that you pass that homestead that's there, and you see that nothing has really happened. You come up here towards the one of the river crossings. It's kind of boggy and whatnot here, and you see that off in the distance. You see what appears to be a wagon that is sort of kind of off the path there, sort of half sunken into the marsh. You don't remember seeing that before. You see there's some tears in the top of the wagon's covering. No horses are to be seen, and nothing else that's great around here that you can see necessarily.
When we passed the house where the ambush happened last time, were the bodies still in the bushes?
They were.
Where I drug them off the road?
Yep, they were still
All
there.
right. All right, Stoney, want to check this out then?
Sure.
And you do see that there's, obviously a wood pathway that crosses this, right? And then it's about probably about 30 feet into the mud that's there. And you see that this wide expanse of sort of dark water has flooded the plain here. You hear the frogs and insects and things like that.
So can I tell if there's been anybody pass through, like, recently?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check if you don't mind.
Oh my gosh. 3 times I tried to hit the tower.
Sorry, I should have clicked the button, but again, woefully inept at doing that. So yeah, you take a look. You don't really see anything that appears to be recent tracks. There's tracks that are here, but they look several days old, in your opinion. That being said, you're not sure when it last rained here because you guys have been gone, so it could be a little bit longer than that. But
All right. Well, I was just trying to get an idea if this happened like recently.
I see
We
what you're
walked
saying.
right by a trail, didn't we?
Did you want to take that trail?
I can't remember. Didn't we say something about taking a trail to the off the side of the road to get to this guy's cabin? I can't remember.
Not really sure, but now we've got a cart right here. It's hard to like walk away from it.
Okay, well, let's check out the cart.
Alrighty. Who's going to check out the cart?
Am I still poisoned?
No, you're not. Thank you for asking.
I will.
Okay. All right. So you kind of step in, and as you do, you feel as you start to walk into this boggy area, you kind of sink down a couple feet in, and so it's kind of up to your knees, and you sort of slosh through as you're kind of sloshing across this bog. The rest of you do.
I look back and say thanks, Boxy.
I'll see if Bessie will go in there.
Oh, okay, alrighty. Bessie quickly shakes her head no.
I'll start explaining to Stony how if he walks a certain way, he can go a little bit quiet.
Yeah,
Quieter or quicker?
Quieter.
So you kind of continue to slosh through this. This obviously is difficult terrain, just because of the 2 feet. So it does take you a little bit more time than what you had done before. And
I'll head out there with Stony.
I say back. I yell back to Boxy. I say, "Cover me."
Hey, Longtooth, slow up. I got short, chubby legs.
Okay.
so
It's up to his neck, right?
Yeah, right. He jumps in, and it's yeah, literally like he's like.
Can I even get in there? So you have to crawl up.
It's 5 feet deep, right? So as soon as you jump in, oh no, it's 2 feet. I'm sorry, it's shallow bog. So yeah, so you're up to the waist. So as you travel through that.
Yeah, I'll knock an arrow and just keep an eye out to make sure this isn't an ambush.
Okay, gotcha.
How did this guy drive his wagon out here, anyways?
Well, I think that's what we're trying to find out, Stony.
Well, that's pretty elementary. He drove it on the ground through the marsh.
Thank you.
They're
Thank
not
you.
too bright.
So as you kind of slosh through there, you see the wagon here, and you see what looks like some bones that are sort of in the on the marsh there. As you step, these bones kind of pop up through there, but you don't see anything else that's concerning. Well, actually, I suppose what I should do, because that's what I'm supposed to do. Do that. Oops, it's supposed to be this though. Oh, somebody snuck through. Strong work, boss. Proud of you.
Yeah, I did the.
You were speedy. Well, I'll give you the second one. The second one was much better.
Sweet.
All right, so I've got 2 of them, and I know you cheated. One of them is bad, and the other one is good.
You're right. I can't tell you which one. That was the good one.
Yes.
So as you all are kind of checking things out there, that one.
That was the second one.
That one's better. The other one was good too, though. So you guys kind of continue to move out, and kind of looking in there. So, Stony, as you get there, you're kind of right at the edge of that sort of wagon, and as you're there, immediately something sort of comes up and riles out of the water, and as it does, you see there's 5 heads of snakes that come up.
Son of a bitch.
And
I knew that was coming.
Oh, there's something moving out
Is it
there.
Thanks. I think
did it
it's
come?
these things.
so
I don't
Bo-
see a troll under the bridge.
so hang on one second. So Boxy and Boss, since you guys rolled so well, you can roll initiative at advantage, and I won't use the thing, and the rest of you, you guys can roll regular.
If he comes within range, I get that attack opportunity thing for my
Perfect.
pole.
Sounds good. Boss, even though I gave you... What the heck? Look at those initiatives. That's crazy.
It's snakes. Of course we're going to roll well.
Wow. And
When
so,
it's an army of orcs, we're all going to roll ones.
right, exactly. And as these snakes come out, you see that they're all connected to one body.
Oh, okay.
So maybe not snakes.
I want to see if my character's smart at all.
Your character is not.
You can
No,
ask.
okay.
You can ask my character. He'll tell you.
Mr. Know-It-All.
All right, Chatter.
What was the kid's name in that cartoon? Mr. Know-It-All, and I can't remember. Don't you
I'll
guys
stand
remember
up
that
because I
cartoon?
was laying down.
I don't. Oh, okay.
I don't either.
It was on the Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
They're sinking 2 feet into this muck.
Yep.
No, it's like
Yeah.
it's like a swamp, right? So
Yeah,
the water's
swamp.
2 feet deep.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, the water's deep, not the muck. So. You're
Yeah,
right,
but I'm
it's a
only
swamp.
3 freaking feet tall.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good for you.
I forget. You Canucks watch Rocky and Bullwinkle. I was busy watching Bugs Bunny.
Me too.
I will pull out my sling and take a shot at it.
Alrighty. Well, that's one way to start it. Jeez. This will be over quick.
Yeah, but I don't get my sneak attack damage on it, so
Oh yeah.
okay. I'll try slogging through it, but I don't think I'm going to do very well. That'll be about as far as I can get, I think.
Alrighty, sounds good. So you jump on in.
I mean, it's I'm only a foot out of the water, right? So is it
Yep.
going to be difficult terrain?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, just think all you have to do is just duck under the water to get hidden.
That's true.
All right. I already had a arrow knocked, so I'm
Yep,
going to go ahead
you
and
did.
shoot it.
Yep. Nice hit.
My second shot.
Alrighty.
I wonder what a 5-headed reptilian creature could be.
I don't really know.
I wonder.
My turn.
I have
So,
no clue.
As you hit that, you see that one of the heads sort of falls down, and you've taken down one head.
I cast Fireball,
Nice.
and I will shape it to where Stony, Chatter, and Bass don't take any damage.
Alrighty, I like it. So you guys see this huge fireball explodes, and you see it come rushing towards you. As you try to cover yourself, you see the fire wraps around you and goes completely around you and doesn't touch you. And you see another head is dead.
It's his. He's paralyzed.
He is paralyzed. Boss.
I'll move up to there.
Okay.
I can get him with my pole arm from there, right?
You can. I think I have to fix your range, though. Hang on one second. Yep. Okay. Now you can.
Oh,
There you go.
why did you give me advantage? I went,
He's
oh, 'cause
paralyzed.
he's paralyzed.
Yep. He's paralyzed.
You're welcome.
Nice.
Then I'll try and whack him with the end of my pole arm.
Alrighty. So you see he flips around his pole arm quickly. Well. All right. So you get either you can't hit me or you get pressure point, which I assume you're going to take you can't hit me. Well, I guess, yeah. What do you want?
Yeah, I'll take you can't hit me.
Okay. Well, actually, you could take paralyzed and it'd probably extend his paralysis for another round.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right. Okay. How many heads have gone? 2 so far. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Not quite.
And I'll move again, I guess.
All right. Tony?
I'll move up to where I'm at there, to 5 feet ahead.
Yep.
And I'll say nice work, Boz. That was kind of interesting. Never seen a guy swing from that far away before.
That's a hit. I don't think it was on him. There you go. Nice. Another head goes down.
Hey, how come I got... Oh, take 8 off.
Oh, yeah. I see what it did. Okay, got it. Head still comes off, though. There you go.
Why is it giving me... I did it again.
He's paralyzed.
Oh, okay, so I get automatic. Okay.
All right, so another head comes off. I'll give you back your 8. Thank you for reminding me. For reminding us. Really. There's 1 head left. Chatter?
I'll bonus action dash and move up to there.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take a swing at it,
Alrighty.
pulling out my rapier as I go.
Okie dokie.
Aha! Wait, you're not moving.
All right, and he is down for the count.
Do I see anything else moving?
You do not.
Hey, Chatter. Grab my arrows, please. Since
I'll
you're
start-
already over there.
So is there anything in this wagon?
There is. So as you kind of look through the wagon, you find that there's what looks like corpses of goblins and hobgoblins that are in here. But you do see they're like partial skeletons that are sort of stuck in the mud. But one of them is wearing a breastplate that looks very nice. It's not rusted.
Say, hey, Bass, you want this?
Oh, let me check it out. I forget where a breastplate is. Is that medium?
It's medium. But it doesn't give you disadvantage for sneaking.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look at the library thing. I'm gonna keep whacking the side drive a few times. Or this thing.
Yeah, sure. No worries. Because it's still there.
No good people dead around it, though, eh? Just
No.
hobgoblins?
Hobgoblins, yep. And as you get to that wagon, you see that a lot of the wagon, like near the water, is all rotted, and it looks like this wagon probably has been here for longer than what you had expected.
How nice does his breastplate look?
Very nice. Um,
I'm
you
sloshing
look.
my way back to the road.
Oh, oh wow.
All right, so you kind of start sloshing your way back.
Hey, I think Chatter may like this. Chatter, do you wear breastplates?
No.
No.
No, I got leather on.
I look over at it. Does it look pretty nice? Can I see it?
I'll bring it over to you. One
Well,
second. Short
eh,
legs.
give me a minute or 10, and I can tell you something about this thing, maybe.
Hey,
I'll
Chatter,
hold it up.
if you're still over there, maybe hit that thing a couple extra times. Cause we double tap things.
I'll whack it a couple times. Although I don't do well with unconscious things laying on the ground, so we'll try.
I know you missed that last one, right?
Dang.
This is I. You should know what kind of breastplate this is. Their best. You being a dwarf, it's mithril.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
I knew
plus,
that part.
and it's +1. It gives you a little extra protection.
Who all uses that?
Oh, you wear this style, don't you? Boxy?
I can. I just bought this brand new studded leather though. It's kind of tight around the edges.
Ooh-wee.
Kind of like filling out over the edges. Kind of
She's got the strings tied really tight, right?
right.
Holding the pieces together.
I could hold on to it if nobody else wants it. Like Stony, do you think you'd wear it?
No,
What about you, Chatter? This is some pretty stuff.
Trying to climb up onto the thing out of the water.
Yeah, they're having difficulty.
I'll give
You
him a
fall.
hand.
I was gonna say you see him fall back in as he tries to scramble up.
I'll throw my hand over and pull him up.
Okay.
I shake like a dog once I'm up on top.
I'm sorry. I only found one of your arrows. I'm sorry, Boxy.
That's okay. I have a habit of losing them.
And actually, that is medium armor, correct?
I
It is
think so.
medium. Yep.
No.
It is shiny. I like that a lot.
I put it on. I can't move.
Well, that's not something you would wear, Bass?
No, no, I'm good.
All right, then. I think I'll hang on to it. Well, I think that battle went pretty well. It was a mighty big fireball.
Well, of course it is. I'm an expert at things that go boom.
We went by a trail just back there. Maybe we should backtrack and take it. I'm not sure. Where's this Geor guy? Bass, you said we could find him.
Hmm. Wondering if we take this trail back here to the right.
That one?
Think he's there?
We can check.
Short ride.
Yeah, that's fine. I think we can go back that way.
This must be the black water. Does the water look black?
It does. So you guys start heading down the trail, and for Boss and Billweg, Chatter, Stony, you see the trail just kind of disappears, but Boxy seems to have a real good grasp of where the trail's at, and Boxy, you can see the trail pretty easily, and you continue to follow it through the woods. You travel for about maybe a couple hours, and you kind of continue to follow this trail as you go, and whatnot. And I haven't seen a cabin yet.
You see any tracks?
I'll look around.
I'll help you.
So as you two look, um, yeah, you kind of look around and kind of looking for tracks, and you see Stoney's kind of checking things, and Boxy's sort of checking as well.
I don't see anything.
Well, you think we're on the right path then?
I don't know. I can't remember how far off did he say this cabin was, or should we just keep following this trail?
Hmm.
I don't right remember.
I can't remember.
Let's keep going down the trail.
Okay. So you all kind of continue to travel. On the map, it doesn't appear that there's a trail there, but it does move sort of forward, and then the trail sort of widens, and you can see, and you continue. And you come to this branch, and you see it kind of goes across the river, which you would have to slog across, and then the trail turns to the south. Yep. So you guys go across the river.
Is this the Wolfville Forest here, or is it on the
Yep.
other side of the trail?
All of these woods is the Wolfville Forest. So this is the west side of the Wolfville Forest. So all the woods are the Wolfville Forest.
Okay.
So you guys continue along the trail and sort of continue to travel kind of in that northward direction there. Um,
They said the keep was to the west, I think. Like direct west, didn't they?
No, I believe they said, yeah, it was, I don't know. I think that's why we're looking for Joy.
Verath Keep to the west, I think. All right.
y'all are continuing to travel up towards the north.
Sounds good.
Okay. Um,
Do we have a marching order, by the way?
I don't know. I was just looking at the party sheet actually to see. So on the party sheet, I put the marching order. I just kind of put people in there, but wherever you think you want to be, that's fine.
That looks good.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Stony and I up front would make sense since we're more of the trackers.
I'm everywhere,
But do have
but I am spending more time beside Bessie.
so you're hanging out with Bessie. I forgot about Bessie. You need me to put Bessie on here for you, by the way.
Uh, you can if you want. It doesn't matter.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So as you all continue, you see the trail sort of turns from a north and starts to head towards the west. And let me see what your marching order is. All right. Perfect. And you all are traveling at normal speed. I appreciate that.
Am I getting anything from my danger sense?
Yeah, the trail feels weird. It doesn't feel right. Something feels unusual. You do see that there's signs of what looks like some webs in occasional trees. Just doesn't feel good.
We're in the forest, right?
You are.
I would like to see if I recognize any of these signs of these things that just feels off.
All right, sounds good. So you see, Boxy, as you're walking, you're sort of looking around and seeing where things are at and everything. Kind of checking around. If you want to give me a nature check, I think that'll be fine.
Because it's the forest.
Exactly.
Boxy, look out! There's a spider!
I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Oh, look, there's a cool box for us to do that. That's
I know.
nice.
I think I clicked it twice too. So sorry.
I hate this one.
Damn, I am on fire for 20 tonight.
I know. I'm surprised you all still use it. You don't have to. All right. So Chatter, you are first because you can't be surprised. So you see a spider, and it's a big one, right there.
Do I see a map?
Oh yeah, that helps, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm looking at the map. You all are not looking at the map.
Holy crap, that's a big spider.
And it's a big spider. So Chatter, you get to go first, and the spider goes, and then we'll go back to the top of the round. And it's in the tree coming down. So it's actually above you 10 feet.
Oh, it's 10 feet above?
Yeah.
Well, then that means I'm not going to really be able to reach it.
So
I'm going to
go ahead.
run.
All right. So as you look at this creature, it looks like an enormous spider, but it has these eyes there, and as you start to look at it, it looks at you, and one of the eyes winks at you. And it's bloated and purple body. It moves really sort of surprisingly easy.
It just winked at me.
I'm moving over to there.
Uh-huh.
And if it comes down next to me and looks like it's making an aggressive move towards someone, I will poke it.
All right. Sounds good. I like it.
I am going to step back a little bit.
Hang on one second.
Oh,
sorry.
my turn.
Oh, no. It's just a surprise round real quick. So Chatter got to go because he can't be surprised. That's okay.
All right.
I'm just going to move the spider, and then we'll go back up. All right. Sorry about that. So as it sees you move around to the other side, you all hear the sounds of whispers of very weird words coming from the spider. I need Chatter to make an intelligence save.
Uh-oh.
Is that not good for... Oh, Chatter. So Chatter, you hear these things, and you start to see this vision sort of comes into your mind, and you see these shadows coming towards you, and immediately you say, it's not real, and they immediately disappear.
Hey, get out of my head.
All right, Chatter, now you're up again. He's still up in the tree.
Oh, it's still up in the tree?
Yep.
All right, I will wait for it to come down and ready in action so that if it's within range, I'm going to poke it.
All right, sounds good.
It tried to put something in my head. It didn't tell a very good story, though. So
I'm going to step back, and I am going to ready a Toll the Dead if it takes a hit and gets some damage. Then
All
I'm
right,
gonna cast
sounds
Toll
good.
the Dead.
Sounds great. Boss.
So how high up is it? I'm on
10 feet.
guessing.
It's 10 feet.
I'll ride over here, and I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Yep, with your glaive.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, nice. That's a hit.
and then bonus action, I'll take a swing at it with the butt.
All right. All right. Billick. Brian.
Yes.
It took damage. I think you
All
had
right.
ready in action.
Yep, I did.
Yep. Go for it. It fails. Nice. Yeah, good. You're right. So you see it. It immediately comes down and lands on the ground.
I poke it.
Yep.
Boxy would probably have her bow out, wouldn't she, Bailey?
I do.
Does that give me advantage or not? It wouldn't, would it?
No, because it's ranged. Right, Boxy? I'm pretty sure that's correct, but I'm not positive.
Yeah, I guess you
Or
could call it
maybe
either
not.
way, but I would think because it's a range, it's not like I would hit it with my bow.
Right.
I missed.
Oh no.
Okay, that's it for me.
All right. So it takes a bite at Boxy. It
I'm
misses.
gonna use my
Yep.
reaction from Sentinel to hit it.
Okay, yep, go for it. Nice, that's a hit.
If I do the Sentinel wrong, yell at me, Brian, because it's new. We've never used it in our campaign.
And it then swings it's where the webs come out. It sort of swings it at you, kind of the butt end of it, and it hits you. Boxy.
So you got Sentinel and Polearm Master.
Yeah.
We're
So
not locked.
you can stop them coming in too.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, this one I didn't see coming in, I think, so.
All
So
right.
I'm just going to back away if it wants to take a shot at me.
Yep, it will. You'll take a bite. Oops, I almost rolled damage on you. That would have not been pretty. Oh. No.
Oh my gosh, no!
Oh no. I need you to make a con saving throw at disadvantage.
I don't like these rules.
I know, right? Oh no. Sorry, you wouldn't have made it anyways, even with it. As it bites you, hang on, I gotta read what it does here. Your skin starts to blister and you see it rots, and you start to see all of the skin just sort of sloughs off your arm as that happens. You are poisoned. And let me see what we have here. You start to have all these terrible, horrific hallucinations. You are affected by the confusion spell. Are you familiar with that spell?
Yes.
All right.
Leave Boxy alone.
You want me to give you the table to roll, or do you want me to roll it for you?
You roll it. Or give me the table, one or the
I'll
other.
give you the table.
I'll just do it out in the open.
Sounds good. All right. So you start like swinging your fists at things, seeing things that you don't see there, and your charisma decreases by 1.
Would I have made it that far if it hit me?
That's true. You wouldn't have. Thank you. I appreciate that. So you can take a swing at Stony.
With my bow?
Just a fist.
Alright.
It's a melee action, so it'd just be just a straight up attack roll.
Sorry, I had to switch something.
No worries. So she takes a swing at you and misses, Stony.
I'm like swatting at the air and all around me.
I ignore Boxy. And I'll move to there.
Alrighty. The hit. Nice. Oh, nice.
Crits are flying tonight.
No kidding. It's awesome. I love it. All right, Chatter.
You leave Boxy alone, you big brute.
We need to roll for the advantage, or click for the advantage, correct?
Yes, I think you do. I think I forgot to re-enable that. I keep forgetting.
No worries.
Ooh. Nice.
And then I'm going to run underneath of it
Uh-huh.
over to here.
Okay.
Boxy, are you okay?
I cast Total Dead on it again.
Yep, sounds good. It fails.
All right. Go right around to there.
Yep. That's a hit. All right, that's it. It collapses. All right, Boxy, make a roll.
On the table, right?
Yep. All right, so Boxy just sort of stands there stunned, just looking around.
Just looking at my hand.
Yeah. You guys see her arm looks fine. It just has a couple bite wounds in it.
I'm gonna go down and touch her and do my what is it? Lay on hands. I forget what it is. Do 5 to cure
Okay.
either poison or disease.
Oh, I forgot you had that. Okay.
Yeah, I forget what the name of it is, but
Yeah. So it's 5 to do it?
yeah, it cost me 5, so I'm at 20 now.
Yep. All right, no problem. So, Boxy, as that happens, you see your arm miraculously sort of repairs itself, and you see 2 fang marks in it. And you see Boss is sort of touching your arm that's there. And you now see everybody kind of standing there, and there's a dead carcass of a spider that's there.
Wow, that was not fun.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Why did you try to hit?
I tried to hit you?
Yeah, you took a swing. You missed, but I mean, that's not unusual.
Ouch.
No, that thing, the spider bit my arm, and it looks fine now.
It always did.
Well, really good job, you guys, walking into an ambush. You need to pay closer attention to what's going on.
Do you want to lead?
Of course, I'm going to lead you. You will take the lead and pay closer attention to what's going on. Go that way.
Which way do you want us to go? North or south? Which way is that away?
The way we were going. That's exactly the way we're going. Lead on.
Boxy, your charisma's back up to normal too, by the way.
I'll do a
Oh,
cure
okay.
light wounds on Boxy.
Okay.
I miss Snortle.
It's funny.
You could have got him back. He probably could have been raised dead from just a shell.
We tried. Did you miss the part where they had the huge big ogre walk out and step on it and shatter it into a million pieces?
Well, you could have picked up the pieces.
Chatter, you do see a nest up there.
I'm going to start climbing up the tree. Oh, I see something up there.
I would advise against that, but I know it would do it no good.
So we're still there, I guess.
Yeah. So you kind of climb up there, and you see him sort of working his way up the tree. It's pretty hard for him though, right? He's trying and trying and trying, and he's trying to get up there. Eventually, you are able to get up there. You do see a nest. It's sort of a lot of cobwebs and everything that are there. It seems to be woven pretty tight, but there is a like a little tunnel to crawl into it.
Is it dark inside?
Oh yeah.
I will pull out my candle and light it.
Oh boy.
Okay. So you light it, and you got your candle there, and you're at the opening of this tunnel that kind of tunnels into it.
And I'll start to crawl in.
He's about 20 feet up is what you guys see. So so you start to go in, and it sort of starts to light some of the tunnel or the webs and stuff on fire. And as you come around, you see these beady eyes looking straight at you. Chatter, can you roll for initiative for me, please?
I sure can.
Thank you.
I like the last one though.
Yeah, I like the last
thing
one too.
you could do is fall out of the tree.
And you see there's a spider right there in front of you.
I'm poking it.
All right, go for it. Are you still holding the candle?
In one hand, yes.
Okay, gotcha. I'll get you with my glaive, yeah. All right, nice hit.
For some reason, it didn't give me my sneak attack damage.
All right, just roll your 3d6 and I'll add it on. That's weird that it didn't. So 10. All right, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't.
That's okay.
Oh, hey, there's another spider up here.
And so they're 20 feet up in the nest, so you can see like a little flame coming out of the, or a little light coming out of the hole of it.
Do I see enough of that thing to cast a spell on it?
You don't.
Okay, I'll just.
Not yet.
I
You
go.
wanna wait?
Well, I told you not to go up there. Yeah, I'll once I see something, I'll cast Toll the Dead.
Alrighty. So you see a little claw comes out, and it sort of swings at you and misses, and the second claw comes. And at that point, the rest of you see another spider comes climbing out the other edge and is making its way around the nest. So you do see a spider now, Bill Wig, and the rest of you who wanted to prep.
Is it 20 feet up? Or?
Could
It's
I
20
cast
feet
on
up.
the one that like swung its claw at Chatter?
No, you can't. You can get the other one though. Number 7
Okay.
you can get.
Yep, that is
Yep.
what it is.
The other one's inside the nest. All right, it fails.
And I step back.
Alrighty.
I'll toss a javelin, I guess.
All right, sounds good.
Missed.
Okay. Suddenly, I'll lock him again. Sorry. Boss, as you do that, you suddenly see that it sort of turns its hind end towards you, and you see this web come shooting out, but this web has what looks like barbs on it. And it hits the ground, and as it does, you see it immediately go, comes back up into its butt.
I definitely dodge.
What a vision!
Just
What
barely
a
missed
vision,
my
right? Chatter. You now see that the hole on the other side is blocked by the spider kind of starting to make its way around, and you see the one in front of you.
Okay, I will stab at the one in front of me still.
Alrighty.
Hey, somehow Boxy and I didn't get a turn.
If you want to have a turn, you're more. Oh, did I skip you guys? You guys can do your attacks if you want to. At the one that's there, you can do that. That's fine. Hang on one sec, Chatter.
Yep, no problem. I'm waiting.
Either one, Boxy or Stony, whoever wants to go first. It's 20 feet up. Wow. Nice shot. All right.
I will never take another short rest.
I will get that on there for you here, Boxy. There we go.
So I can see it now. For the whole rest of the evening, when we take short rest, Boxy's going to run in place, jog around the camp.
Right.
I'm going to take a shot with my new longbow.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I duck.
That's a hit. All right, that one's dead. He crumbles down and falls to the ground. All right, Chatter, you got the one in front of you in the nest.
I'm going to try and move to there, Greg, and see if that helps on the dice thing.
Yeah. Sounds good. There we go. Nice.
And then I'm going to disengage and back up 5 feet to the opening.
Uh-huh. All right. Gotcha.
And then I'm done.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
How big is that nest up there?
Pretty big. Probably about 15 feet square.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to aim straight for the middle of it, and I'm casting Create Bonfire.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't know if there's anything in there, so
Yep.
It'll be up to you. I'm going to burn that nest up.
How dry is the forest?
Well, we'll find out in a few minutes, won't we?
I don't see anything, do I?
Right now, do you see anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. Billwig, did you cast Bonfire?
Oh, yeah, I cast Bonfire.
Oh, yeah. So you see the entire nest sort of catches on fire, and as you look down, yeah, it did. How'd that happen? That was cool.
No, not cool. Not cool is the guy that's up here with it in the nest that's burning on fire now.
You now see there's a spider there, and the tree is now on fire. You do see the spider, boss. Yep.
There he is.
Oh, right. All right, I'm gonna ride around and find my javelin and pick it up.
All right. Yep. No problem. You got it.
All right, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. That's what you were doing. All right. So he shoots at Chatter and misses. And how fast can he move? All right. So he quickly scampers down the tree. And he is on the other side of the trunk now. Foxy.
So I'm assuming I can't see where he went because he's on
Correct.
the other side.
Yep.
Actually,
saw
I
him
didn't even know he was up there because
Well, there's a big fire in the tree now, so it's probably pretty obvious. Something's up there.
I would just step back a bit, and if I see
Uh-huh.
anything, I'll shoot at it.
Alrighty, sounds good. Yeah, you can't see it still. Alright, Stony.
I'm looking at this tree burning. I want to find out if it's going to burn up the forest, so I'm going to roll a survival check on that.
That sounds great. I like it. Yeah, Stony, as you look down, you see little patches of fire starting all in the underbrush. As you see, it's mostly pine needles that is laying here. And you see little fires everywhere in the grass, or in the pine needle bed.
This could be bad. We better get the heck out of here. Like, fast. Unless somebody can cast a huge water spell.
Well, I'm not your guy.
No kidding.
Death, death, death. Nope, nope, nope. Can't do it.
I can go 40 feet, so I go there. Because I took my turn.
Yep, I got you. Your action. Yep.
So it looks like it's already out of control that we wouldn't be able to put it out.
So there's a bonfire in the tree, and you see there's lots of little fires all in the pine needles here. You may be able to.
That's okay.
We come back, Coughlin's Crossing burned down.
Yeah, right. Chatter. So you're 20 feet up. Tree's on fire. Spider's gone. What would you like to do?
Looking around inside here real quick before I start to climb out.
Okay, all right, gotcha. You see a lot of little dead spiderlings that are in there, but you don't see anything that looks like any treasure.
No bodies or anything like that.
Oh yeah, there is a body. You do see a body of a looks like a halfling. It's got furry feet, and yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can drag him out.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Why don't I have a athletics check from you?
That dreaded athletics.
Oh, I tried to get in there before you rolled. So you yank and pull on that body and yank it. See, look at that. You should have taken you should always take those rolls. So all of a sudden you see he pulls it. Can I have an acrobatics now? Oh, wait for it. There you go. Oh, perfect. So you see him standing on this branch, and he's got this halfling, half-webbed body that he pulls out. It's all desiccated, and the skin's all shrunken in, the belly's all shrunken. It's obviously been dead. And then you look over and you see the branch you're standing on is on fire.
I'll start looking for a way down, but I'm pretty sure that's about the full of my extent.
Right. Billweg?
Well, do I see the spider?
You do not. He's on the other side of the trunk of the tree.
Well, if I see any come out, then I will cast a firebolt at him, since I'm already in the fire thing.
Gotcha. Boss.
All right, I'm riding.
Alrighty. You hop on Bessie.
Come on, Bessie. Yep.
You see him go riding on. All right. You guys see the spider go scampering across the forest. What's your range on that firebolt, my friend?
120.
All right. So looking over, you see this poor little spider running away in the woods. Catch a glimpse of him.
Time for the spider to have it.
Alrighty. Nice. That's a hit. Perfect. He is still alive.
Yeah, well, if I was 6th level, his ass wouldn't be.
That's funny. All right, he's still running. Oh, that's too bad. That sucks. All right. Yeah, that was his running. Sorry, Boxy, you're up.
Chatter, drop what you've got and come on down that tree before it burns up.
I'm on my way.
I'm gonna wait for Chatter. I'm not going.
All right, gotcha. Stony?
I say, get moving, you people. This place is going to go up.
You're just going to kind of stand there and wait?
No, I'm moving.
Oh, you're running. Okay, gotcha.
I won't use my action to move another 40, but I'll just go the 40.
All right, sounds good. Alrighty. And that goes back up to Chatter. How are you going to get out of that tree, Chatter? Are you getting out?
I'm going to drop the body to the ground.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try and climb down.
Oh, Nice.
Probably
All right.
safer if I just jump, but I'm going to try and climb down.
All right. Okay. So I'll. You know what? I'll be nice. I'll give you acrobatics. I'll let you jump from branch to branch.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Nice. So you see him jump down from branch to branch to branch. Now, can you give me a dexterity save as the branch above you breaks off and falls towards you?
No.
Oh, look at that. Nice roll. So you quickly, deftly dodge out of the way, and the branch hits the ground.
I'm going to grab that body and start trying to move over towards Boxy.
Sounds great. What's your strength?
More than enough to move a halfling. 8.
So you see, he doesn't even have it on his shoulder. He's just dragging it by the foot, right? Because it's heavy enough that he can barely kind of drag it.
It's desiccated. There's no liquid in it. That's like 90% of the human body. 95% of a halfling body.
So he
was a big boned halfling.
He's big boned, exactly.
Must have been a cousin of Boxy's.
So how far is the spider away now?
Not
Still
far
75?
enough.
Yep.
Yep, you can smoke him.
Yeah, I'm going to get him again.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Pew! Oh, no.
Oh, no. Now there's another part of the forest that's on fire. Boss?
I'm gonna run Bessie through here, and
All right.
I'm gonna see if she can drag her feet and try and make a fire line.
Oh, okay. All right. Sounds good. So you're trying to make a fire line along there? All right. Nick, why don't you give me an animal handling skill? Let's see if you can really get her to do what you want her to do.
Oh, this is like specialty here.
You know what? You guys see, like, it's amazing. Bessie really knows what she's doing. So there's like completely clears out some dirt all along that edge there. And there's no pine needles or anything. All right. Forgot to increase my circle size. The tree is fully engulfed, and now the ground all around it is. And so is over here. All right. What did you say the distance was you could shoot? 140? Nope. Mountain. See, I even did it. Billweg. Can't believe I did that. Brian, what's your firebolt? How far does it go?
120.
120. All right, gotcha. So the spider is now out of range. Continues to move through the forest.
Well, I might be moving to him, so.
All right, I'll leave him there.
Is he?
No, you can move to him.
Yep, I can move 30 or 25 feet without still being in range then?
He moves 30, so he was, let me see, 30, 60, 90, 120. Yes, you could. Yep.
So I'll give him another shot.
That's
before
fire.
I give up on him.
Are you stepping into the fire?
No, I'll step
there.
somewhere.
I got you. All right, take another shot.
All right. Oh, Jesus.
Another part of the forest now catches on fire.
Burn! Fire!
Yeah, all right. How close are the trees to each other?
I'm up there watching him, and I'm thinking, and he thinks he's the smart one.
So the trees are close enough, and the farther you get off the trail, they get closer and closer. All right, Boxy.
I'll pick up this body that Chatter is suddenly in love with and start booking it this way.
Alrighty, gotcha. Sounds good. So you start running down the trail. Stony?
I don't know what you people are thinking, but these trees are so close together, there's no way that 20-foot fire line is going to have any effect. And I keep running.
Alrighty,
I'm running all the way to that stream that's up there that I don't know about.
On the trail, yeah. You keep running till you run into a river. All right.
Yeah.
So Stony is gone.
I will double move or triple move, whatever I need to do to actually be able to keep up with Boxy. I think that's triple move if she's double moving.
Alrighty, gotcha.
Telling her the story about how I found the guy up there as we go.
So Billyweg.
Uh-oh. I got to get out of this fire.
Yeah, you take 1 point of fire damage.
Is the spider still there?
Yeah, spider's still there.
Well, I'll run over there. I said, I'm going to get him.
I'm just gonna tell you all, I don't have a cursed weapon on him. I just want to point that out. All right, so there we go. You hit him. All right, and you torch him, but he's still alive.
A 2 and a 1. Oh my gosh.
I didn't think it was possible. All right, yeah, that's sorry, boss. So you're making your fire line. You see that crazy gnome is just right. Is it a gnome? You're a gnome, right?
I am a gnome.
Yeah, he's like literally running through the fire, chasing that damn spider.
I'm still making my fire line.
Yep, another animal handling.
Let's hoping that one won't carry over.
Yeah, I bet. So you're dragging that, and you notice that this one is not so good.
Oh no.
The spider keeps running. He moves another 60 away. You're what, 55? Nope, yep, we can still hit him. All right, Boxy. You guys are running?
Yeah. Like
All right.
Chatter, I don't know about our two new friends. They look to be the kind of people to stay when they really should run.
We can talk about them if they make it out okay.
All right, Bullweg.
Damn, I'm up again already?
You are. Oh yeah, I forgot how that fire moved again too. So you're back in the fire.
I'll run out of it.
Alrighty, and you take 2 damage that time. So
Did the fire cross that first fire
it
break?
It didn't, but it's coming around the other side, right? It's coming up the trail.
I'm shooting this
no,
thing.
not the up the trail. All right.
It's still got personal with me. But you know what?
I see that.
How close am I? Am I at 30 feet or is he still like 75 feet?
So he moved 60, so you were 115 feet away before you moved. So what does that put you at, 75 or something like that?
Well, no, it'd be like 90 feet.
Yeah, that works. Math's hard. That's a hit. All right, come on. Come on. There you go. You torched him now.
I got him!
With only 5 forest fires started.
All right. So what are you two doing, the ones that are in the forest fire?
I'm leaving.
Yeah, I double move out of there.
All right, so both of you are able to move out. As you guys continue to move down the trail, you can now see the fire that's coming over the trees, even for the other group, right? And you see that the forest is now on fire. All right.
So I have to say,
we're improving.
From
They're
Chatter's
safe on the other side of the river.
From Chatter's perspective, I was up there in that nest with that spider, and all of a sudden that fire popped up in front of him, right? So I'm thinking the spider had some way of making that fire.
All right, so you all have now destroyed half of the woeful forest. Strong work. Proud of you. Good job.
We get XP for each pine cone, right?
Yeah, for each pine cone. Right.
Did we kill any hobgoblins while we did that?
Unfortunately, you didn't kill any hobgoblins.
Hey, look, we did it a service because those trees were too close together. It was a fire hazard anyway.
Right. Yeah, you want those.
It was called a controlled burn.
Exactly.
All right, so you all kind of continue up the trail.
They should be happy. The last time we got together as a group, we burned the town instead of the woods.
All right. So I think what we're going to do is, if it's all right, if we can just take a quick 5-minute break before you guys burn down the rest of the woods.
Sure.
That would be great. See you back in a few minutes.
Oh, hopefully he's one of those rangers that doesn't like force.
And what'd you say, Boxy? I missed what you were saying.
I was just gonna tell him we tried to put it out. Don't know how it started. Probably,
Right. A little lightning.
yeah, freak storm.
Did they ask me?
Not yet.
Okay.
Probably irresponsible camper somewhere.
Right. What's your thought on that, Bill Wick?
Oh, it caught on fire because I was flaming up some spiders. That's exactly what happened. And it should eradicate the spider infestation in the area.
So you guys move quickly up the trail to the north, I take it?
Yep.
Trying to be avoided by eaten by the fire or surrounded by the fire. So you all kind of make your way there. You do get to the Cold Creek, which kind of crosses there. And you see that the trail sort of goes past the creek, and you see there's a small cabin that's sort of deep in a forest glade. The porch appears to be fairly ramshackled, and it's kind of littered with fishing baskets and skinning frames that you see. And you see that it overlooks kind of this large pond that's kind of behind it, and you see there's some old gray cedar trees that are sort of draped with moss rising out of the water that kind of extends, and there's a skiff that's tied up on the shore, and you see a little bit of smoke that curls up from the fieldstone chimney, and you hear the sounds of dogs barking, roof roof, like big burly dogs just kind of barking at you.
And that's whereabouts?
Just on the other side of the river, kind of right where you're at. On the north side of that creek.
Well, I can speak with beasts.
Animals? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speech of beast and leaf, so I can
Mhm.
talk to animals and plants, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I just found that out. Sorry, tree.
I was just going to say, you want to go back and talk to that tree? you hear this tree yelling at you as you're running by. What are you doing? Well, that's interesting.
The tree's probably telling you to leave it alone.
Oh, no.
No, it starts.
Yeah, now we've got disadvantage.
Right?
On everything.
The more
So, yeah, as we... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, the more Snortle's oregano she has, the more fluent she becomes, too.
As we come up to the dogs, I'll just try to communicate with them and get them to calm down. Let them know that we're friends.
Yeah, sounds good. Can you give me a persuasion roll?
That goes off charisma, right?
It does.
I get advantage.
Nice. Oh, do you really? Oh, that's cool.
So I have a big old 0.
With advantage. Nice. So as you're kind of talking, you hear the dogs barking, and they're kind of barking and whatnot, and they sort of stop, right? And they stop barking. They're probably about 30 feet away from the porch now, and one of them kind of looks to you, and you wanted to talk to it, you said, or to kind of calm it down?
Yeah, it's limited communication, so it's the way I kind of take that is, intent.
Gotcha.
Maybe just not like a big communication with them, but just try to, just calm down. Okay. We're friends. We're good.
Yep. And you kind of get the sense that that they're calming down, and they look at you, and just then you guys see one of the windows on the cabin that's there. It's kind of shuttered, swings open, and he calls out and he says, "Boys, come on back here!" And you see they quickly run back to the porch, and they sort of sit down, and you see the window sort of shuts, and this person you can hear the sounds of him moving through the house.
I'm going to head up towards the dogs.
All right.
That's Jor.
So as you start heading up towards the dogs, and you say that, how about the rest of the group?
Yeah, I'll go up. Bass, did you say you were going up also?
Yeah, I'll go up.
Okay.
I'll follow everybody.
All right, sounds good. So as you go, you see the cabin door opens up, and you see a very lean sort of woodsman that's there. He looks probably in his 40s, probably. Stands on the porch, and has sort of this seamed, leathery sort of look of his face and his arms. You can tell he's out in the sun all the time, and he has a large, big, curved knife that sort of sits in a sheath, kind of strapped to his thigh, and he says, "I don't get very many visitors out here. Who are you, and what do you want with me?"
Oh, my name's Chatter, and this is Boxy, the bestest adventuring buddy in the whole wide world, and that's Stony. He once took a hit from an ogre that would have killed anybody else, but he just stood right back up like he didn't get hit at all. And this is Bass. He and that's Bessie. Bessie's a wonderful new adventuring buddy, and this is Billig.
Wow, you talk a lot.
I don't think I talk a lot.
Are
Oh,
you Jor?
I am. I am Jor, and you are
Stony?
Stony. Nice to meet you.
We were told by Captain, what's her name?
Serana.
Serana, to that you might be able to help us find some keep in the forest here where some hobgoblins are hanging out.
Hmm. Well, I don't really deal with. Holy shit! What's that fire? You see him looking off into the distance.
As we turn around.
Yeah, right.
What fire?
He's like, "What the hell's going on in the forest?"
Well, the good thing is you're on the other side of Cold Creek.
And yeah, you see, he sort of steps up and he sort of walks past you guys and kind of walks over towards the path of the creek. And he's like, "Good God, that whole thing's on fire. I hope you don't plan on going that way."
Well, we came from there.
That was from where the fire spider spit fire at me.
What? All right. And you see, he just kind of shakes his head. He's like, "I've never heard of any fire spiders. So you want to hire me? Is that what you said?"
Sure.
All right. Well, 5 days, 5 gold, 5 gold a day. It's 10 if you have mine go someplace dangerous. Where are y'all looking to go?
Bureth Keep. Off to the west.
All right, I know where that is. You sure you want to hire me for that? You guys are awfully far away from it. Why aren't you on the road anyways? Because she told you to come find me?
Yeah, she said by the Blackwater. So we found some Blackwater and you weren't there. So we came here.
Oh, well, there's lots of Blackwater around here, but yeah, I could do that. It's like I said, it'd probably be 5 gold, but if things get dangerous, it's going to be 10. Can you afford it?
What do you consider dangerous? Because
Why? What are you seeing?
we've seen hobgoblins, like ambushes on the road. They're
Hobgoblins? I can't
yes.
stand those damn things. This wood's rotten with them right now. Yeah, you bet. Let's do this. This sounds like fun.
So you're gonna do it for free?
Mm,
You know what? See, you come with us. We help clean up your neighborhood. You won't have any more hobgoblin problems around here. Everything's gonna be great. No more trolls or orcs, and you'll be flourishing out here. Be great.
you think so, huh?
Yeah. No dragons. No more wyverns. Fire
And
dogs.
we'll
Just
give
like
you a
Chatter
full
said.
1/6 share of everything we get.
He looks
From
to you and
Chatter.
says, "Deal. When do we leave?"
Other than XP.
Yeah.
We leave now.
I'm taking some of that too. He's like, "All right, so you want to go head to the keep, huh?"
Yes.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's go. He looks to the dogs. He says, "Boys, stay here. Keep this place safe, all right?" They just kind of sort of howl at him a little bit. He says, "All right, follow me."
All right, let's go.
All right, so
Which
you
way
guys
are we going?
you continue to head up the north trail. Um, As he does, he gets you, yep, right to there, and he says, "You all okay? Going through the woods, or you one of those city type that needs a road?"
What's faster?
Well, it depends. Can you walk fast on a forest trail?
Yep.
Well, I
Yes.
think the forest trail is probably faster. He looks to you, Box. He says, "You look like you know your way around the woods."
What does that mean, sir?
Well, as we've been coming up this trail, I see that you tend to step where that's the quietest, and you don't trip over any roots. I also
That's
saw you pointing out to the little folk that they shouldn't step there, and watch out for that root there and things like that.
it's true. I spent a lot
Mm-hmm.
of my time in the forest, so I think we should be good going up this way.
All right, it's like good. I'm glad you guys. You're lucky to have her, y'all. You know that. And y'all continue to travel. As you do, it starts to get dark, and you've been obviously traveling throughout the day. And he says it's right up there on the corner. Are you hoping to get there at night so you can infiltrate in and be all stealthy like, or you want to make up camp here and head in the morning? We're about probably 3 or 4 miles away at this point.
Well, I don't know. I don't think we really talked about what we were going to do when we got there, other than just
Let's
get
go
there.
go scout it out and make a decision when we get there.
Okay, sounds good. So he continues to kind of walk down the path there. Does anybody not have night vision right now,
If
or
it
dark
gets
vision?
dark and we're traveling in the evening, I'll go ahead and cast dark vision on myself.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, gotcha. Yeah, it is. It's getting there.
Chatter does not have dark vision.
Alrighty. So so you it does get dark. You do cast that on everybody that's there, and
Oh, it's just on myself.
oh, just all right. So Chatter, I guess you're back to your candle, my friend.
I tell Chatter to hold Boxy's hand and no candles.
You know what? I'll go ahead and cast the other one on him.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Don't feel like you have to.
All right. So you cast that. So you all continue to travel. You get back to the Dawn's Way Road is right there, and he starts to backtrack. Actually, heads south a little bit, and then finds a trail and takes that trail. And actually, I lied. It's this trail right here. Sorry. So he's gonna go across the trail and then come over to here. As you continue to travel that way, he's like he says we're getting close. And you see off in the distance there is a you see the kind of a shadow of a keep up on a sort of a hill, and you see there's like this sickly greenish yellow light that sort of flickers in the second floor of it, and you see the tower has sort of been cracked, like is partially ruined. And you hear the sound of this moaning that's kind of echoing throughout the valley, almost like a ghost type moan. He's like,
Have you ever
"Er,
heard anything like that, Jor?
He's like, that's your keep. That thing's haunted. I'm telling you, I think you're all crazy to go in there. But this is what you wanted. This is where we are. Where's my hobgoblins?"
Well, we'll get to them. We gotta go in here and check it out. You want to stay out here with Bessie?
I can, sure. He says, "That's Bessie."
Yeah.
Ah, all right. Hi, Bessie. Kind of looks
Bessie,
down at her.
tell me if any trouble comes.
Bessie nods. All right, so it is dark. You all have dark vision though, so you can see the keep that's there. You see that the old keep is in very poor repair. You see that the gatehouse is partially collapsed, as well as a section of the wall to the south of it. You'll be coming in from the west. You do see there's a small wooden building that sits next to the remains of like what looks like an old garden that's all overgrown. And you see the walls surrounding the keep are about 15 feet high. There's a 2-story tower which has that greenish yellow light flickering out of it in the southwest corner, and you see there's large boulders that are strewn all amid the ruins of these watchtowers and on the grounds as well.
I forget on the hit dice. Can we take it once before a short rest, or how's that work?
Yeah, you can use as many hit dice as you want as an action, only once before between short rests.
Only once? Okay.
Yep, but you can use as many as you want. You see that there are these there's a massive humanoid skeleton that slumps against the ruins of the northern wall, or up against the wall, and you see the skeleton sort of wears these tattered fragments of hide armor, and there's a large club that sits next to it.
Do we see anything else moving? Like any of the hobgoblins that are supposed to be up here?
You don't.
And other than that moaning sound, we don't hear anything unusual.
Nope.
I'm going to start to move quietly up towards the building,
Okay.
poking into the darker areas as I go.
Okay.
Just to confirm, there is no map on this one, right?
There is. I'm just getting it ready real quick.
I'm gonna lean over to Boxy. Why is he poking into the corners? There's nothing there.
Oh, we've seen some things that just came out of the shadows, so he's protecting us doing what he's doing.
Came right out of the rock.
Oh wow.
All right, you are all in the top left corner of that map.
I'm going to use a hit dice real quick.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use mine too.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to try to be a bit stealthy and go around this way.
Alrighty. So, Cheddar, as you are moving up that way, let me see, Cheddar, I have your stealth. Okay, gotcha. You see the ruined gatehouse that's there, and you see it's definitely seen better days, and the walls are partially collapsed, and you see several large boulders are sort of strewn about. You also see the decayed remains of 2 large set of wooden gates that sit on a heap in the ground right there, and it leads into a courtyard, and you see there are some rocks and stuff inside the courtyard itself.
I'm poking the skeleton as I move up past it.
Alrighty. Yep, sounds good. So you kind of stab at the skeleton. Boxy, as you go, you see this wall is, obviously has some damage to it, but it's intact, and you see it continues all the way along the backside of the keep. Did you have a stealth roll there? I'm sorry, I missed it if you did. You put one in there
I did
already?
not.
Could you put one in for me, please?
I don't know. I was kind of waiting for that pop-up so I could roll my one.
I know. Be glad you didn't. So you're moving along there. Boss, what armor do you have on? Did you change armor? No, Boxy, do you have the armor?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. So Boss, you move, and as he does, you guys hear the splint mail sort of banging against itself. Bang, bang.
Oh. Are you trying to be quiet?
Greg, is this wall at ground level where it's been hit by the rock, or is it up higher?
For you, it'd be a little bit higher, but you could definitely climb over it.
I'll try and scramble up to just...
All right, gotcha. So you see the room is kind of filled with these boulders that are in here. There is a door there that is closed, but otherwise you don't see anything else there. As you kind of look inside, you see the courtyard is sort of this hard-packed earth, and really seems to be pretty empty inside. You do again see kind of these rocks and whatnot that are in there. And you see in the far side of the courtyard, you'll kind of see it as another giant skeleton that's sort of just laying against the ground.
It seems to be empty up here, guys.
And then I'll quietly move forward again.
Okay.
Can I tell what that skeleton is? Whether it's a giant or something like that?
Nature check would be great. So you see there's another set of doors that are collapsed here. You see there are holes in the walls in here, but these holes in these walls, even though they have rock and stuff, it's not anything that is completely open. You do see some light coming out of the southern hole of that wall, that building. So kind of like a flicker of not a candlelight, but more like a campfire type of thing. But you can't see in it. There's just some holes in the wall, so there's some light cracking through there.
I poke into the corner.
Yep, nothing there. You see another skeleton that's in there.
I'll climb up if I need to be able to see in that wall.
Okay, I gotta fix this. Sorry.
Did I just hear a wolf howl?
You did. You do have the sound on. I'm so proud of you.
I heard the wolf howl too.
I have it turned down to nothing, but I'm surprised I could hear it.
Really? Interesting. You both heard wolf howls, huh? All right, so you can try to peek through there?
Yeah, I'm going to try and climb up a little bit to see.
Athletics.
You and your evil athletics.
Mm-hmm. So you kind of scramble up the wall trying to see. You just get a glimpse that there's definitely some sort of a campfire in there, but you're unable to tell what else is in that room.
Now, is this down at closer to ground level? I mean, it's not like at a second level or anything like that, right?
No, no, it's about 7 feet off the ground or so.
Okay. All right, I'm going to come back this way, and I'm going to say,
I couldn't see what was in it, but there was some kind of campfire.
and then I'm going to proceed to check all the other corners.
Okay. So you check all the corners. How about the rest of the group? What's the rest of the group looking for or doing?
I'm checking these doors over here on the north.
Okay. Anything in particular you're looking for? Or?
Just listening, see if if I can hear anything on the other side before I do anything.
Sure, absolutely. So with your passive perception is, you hear the sounds of sounds like something moving around a little bit inside, but it's hard to discern exactly what it is.
I'll try to get Stoney's attention.
Okay.
And just point that, I hear things in there.
Okay.
I'll whisper to her, what do you want me to do?
I think we're just supposed to be scouting, right?
Well, we've come kind of farther than scouting.
Are we going to open the door?
That doesn't even faze me if he says it out loud because of my longtime traveling partner.
Right.
So I'm going to open the door.
We're trying to be quiet out here, man.
I'm going to open the
Oh,
door.
oh, sorry.
All right, gotcha. Stealthily or just normal?
Just
I,
normal.
I move back.
Alrighty. So you open up the door, and as you do, you see. Yeah, you move back. This is a kind of a large wooden sort of. Sorry, this is a. All right. Well, it's in a stone, but it says large wooden building with a thin layer of dry, moldering straw strewn across the floor. You do see that there's sort of a dust-caked forge and a mound of moldy straw that's in the east corner. You'll see it here in just a second. And then you see there are these sort of bins or pens that you see. And the first one, you're able to see it has a bed in it. And it appears that there is a creature, some sort of a humanoid that's sleeping in the bed. You're unable to see down the remaining and see what's there. They're like horse stalls. But that one has a bed in it.
Stay there, boss.
Okay.
So as you peek in, you see this creature appears to be a goblin, and he's sound asleep in the bed. As you look in towards the other one, it's hard to see in there, but it looks like it was maybe the same. All right, so you kind of keep looking, and that also is a bed with a goblin. What the rest of y'all? I see Chatter is poking away everywhere. Where are you, Chatter?
Well, if they were going in,
Oh.
I'm coming in after them.
Alrighty. So, Stony, in this one, you see what looks like a large, sort of a your 5th level. So you see a warg there, and it seems to have a riding harness that's sitting on the ground. And when you check, it's sleeping too. And when you check the other one, there's another warg sleeping in there as well.
They're sure sound sleeps. And I'll close the door.
Okay.
Let's send Chatter in there.
I say, there's two goblins and 2 wargs in there.
You shut Chatter in there?
Oh, that's a good idea. We'll take care of him. Pokey, pokey.
I'll open the door again.
Alrighty. You see Chatter is there moving, checking the walls.
Come on, Chatter, let's get out of there.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Trying to scramble around the edge or underneath the bed as best I can to not disturb anything.
Sure. Bill Wag, I see you in the courtyard there. What are you up to?
I'm just watching to see if anybody needs any help.
Alrighty, gotcha.
Keeping a watch behind, too.
Yep.
I didn't get to check all the corners in there.
That's okay. Surprised those dogs stayed asleep. That's pretty good.
Which way do the doors open, Greg?
Should always know this actually. These which ones? For the room you're at right there?
Yeah, the double door there?
Yep, they were open out towards you.
I'll put does it have door handles?
Yep.
I'll look for a big piece of wood and put it through the handles. Hold them close.
Yeah, sure. Just give me why don't you roll perception? Let's see if there's a piece of big wood laying around.
I'll grab one of the shin bones from, or the thigh bones from one of these
Even
giant
better.
skeletons.
All right. So he grabs one of the shin bones.
Slide it through the door handles.
All right. You slide it through, essentially locking it.
I'll open this door.
There. Okay, so you open up that door and you see it opens up into that destroyed gatehouse there.
Anything in there or no?
Nope, just kind of the destroyed walls and things, but nope, nothing that you see. No creatures, nothing of significant value or anything that you can tell from there.
Okay, I'll close it.
Do you hear anything in there, Chatter?
Let me check.
I stick my ear against the wall.
Okay. Nothing of significance.
I don't hear anything.
I'll open that door.
Okay. So you open up that door, and as you do, you see that this room is kind of a stone building that is open and very spacious. You see there's some wooden timbers that support the roof above, and you see there's a couple large boulders that are in there, but you also see that there's some crude fire pits here. And you see there's 4 beds against the wall. They're sort of bunk beds. And then you see that the floor is just kind of covered with kind of debris and things like that, and there's some covers on the bed. And then you see there's a larger bed on the other side, and in that bed, you see sitting on the edge is a large creature with a bull-like head and huge horns, and he's there sort of sharpening his weapon. And as you open the door, he looks up at you, and you look at him.
And it's love at first sight.
I say, hey, how's it going?
You see he sort of stops sharpening the blade and kind of gets up and stands up, and he says, "What are you doing here?"
I'm an emissary from the orc camps to the south.
He says, "Oh, who are you here to see?"
Who are you?
Zillman.
I think that's who I was here to see.
Come on in. He gets up and he kind of steps over here. He's like, "Who'd you come with? You got some people with you?"
Close the door behind me. I'm all alone.
Alrighty. You see there's some hobgoblins. Those guys are sleeping in beds, actually. They're not by the fire. So they're bunk beds, so they're all sleeping in the bed there. And he says, fine, come on over. Have a seat on this boulder over here. He kind of sits down on this one. Indicates the boulder next to him.
I ask him, how prepared are you guys for the attack on Coughlin's Crossing?
We're ready. A few days we'll be ready to go. The rest of the forces have sort of wandered up towards Cinder Hill. We just have a few more days. He's like, I heard you guys had some trouble out there.
Yeah, we ran into a party of adventurers. Took care of most of them.
I heard. I gotta tell you, Cull's got a plan for the 2 that were left. You know what I mean? Kind of taps you on the shoulder.
I chuckle.
He's like, we lost that damn bow, though. You haven't seen it, have you?
I think one of the surviving adventurers ran off with it.
Yeah, Kerr's pissed. All right.
What's that bow do? I don't know nothing about it.
A gift from the Queen. I'm not sure. He was pretty upset when it was gone, though. We got
I bet.
we got Ozadarin looking for it, so she'll find it.
Who?
Ozadarin.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you saw her, right? I think she came out to see you guys.
Yeah. I saw her there, yeah.
Yeah. He kind of leans back. He goes, I can't wait to get some action. Getting tired of being cooped up in here for the last couple weeks.
You got a spot for me to bunk down anywhere?
I don't think I do here. I don't think Koth can see you now. He's probably asleep, so Yeah, you know what? If you want to, you can kind of curl up in the corner over there. He reaches over and opens up a chest that's next to his bed and pulls out sort of a wool blanket. He's like, "This is all I got. Sorry." Throws it over to you.
Thanks. Now
Yeah.
I'll head into.
Into that corner there. All right. You kind of head over. You see he goes back and sits down and picks up the sharpening stone and continues to kind of sharpen his weapon that's there. He has a great axe. Yeah, you can hear some talking in there, Chatter.
If I saw Stony walk in with no problem, I'm going to go
Yeah.
ahead and disguise self as a half-orc.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So you disguise yourself. How about the rest of the three of you?
I'm going to try and climb back up this hole again so I can see inside better.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Yeah, you can climb up there now. So you can kind of see in. You can sort of peer in. You see the creature that I've described. He's sitting there kind of sharpening his weapon as he's sitting there. You don't see Stony at all anywhere.
I'm going to hide behind the rock.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So you kind of get behind that rock there. Boss?
Is this door's not locked or anything? Hey, I'm just going to open it a crack and.
All right. He looks over. He says, "Too stuffy for you?"
Yeah, it's a little thick in here. Yeah.
I love it. Feels good. I like to be trapped in, you know, have the walls all around you, not know where you're going. That's home to me, but I get it. You orc folk like the outdoors. I understand.
I think I'm going to just go outside for a bit.
Yeah? You think so? All right. And he says, "Go ahead. Close that door, though, okay?"
Yeah, close the door.
All right. He kind of goes back to sharpening the weapon.
So there's like 4 hobgoblins and some big horny guy in there. I don't know what he's up to. He's sharpening an axe all the time.
What's the horny guy's name?
Zillman.
That's their leader.
Yeah, I know. Should we go in there and guns a-blazing?
Yeah. You think Chatter could assassinate those 2 up north?
No.
Okay.
At least she's honest.
I'm just glad I didn't get to hear that.
All right, let's take them. Got a plan?
Well, I'll go in and get them all around me, and then you guys kill them. That's what I usually do.
That usually works out not very well.
See if you can get them out here. Tell them there's a orc band far off.
I could say, "Hey, I think I saw one of those adventurers out here."
Yeah, tell them you heard something. And then we'll surround them out here.
You guys get hidden somewhere then.
Chatter, what are you looking for, or what's your thoughts? Not good.
You know you're sharpening that the wrong way, don't you? You're going to make the blade weak on one side. You should be sharpening it from both sides.
I'll go back in and say, "Hey, I think I saw one of those adventurers out here."
So immediately as you hear that, you see the Minotaur is, you kind of open up the door and you see him sort of standing up. And Chatter, as you say that, you see an arm literally bust through the wall and tries to grab your neck. I need either it'd be acrobatics or athletics.
I can do that.
Alrighty. There you go. So as he busts through the wall trying to grab your neck, you quickly dodge out of the way. Alright. Well, I guess that makes that decision. Does it? Whoops, actually, let's make it for everybody.
So we want the second one, not the first one?
I don't care. It doesn't matter. Whichever one you want. What am I on? This one.
I like the way we scout out places.
So
It was just kind of roll with it, man.
I
so,
was just trying to be helpful and nice, telling him how wrong he was doing it.
so you see him kind of reach through the wall. As he does, the sound, you see the hobgoblins in bed immediately sort of wake up and look, and you see them looking at you, and you're looking at them, and the Minotaur's got his arm through the wall trying to reach. Couldn't go any better. All right, Chatter.
Hey, that wasn't very nice. Look, see, here's how it works when you sharpen your weapon the right way. And I'll poke him.
Okay. All right, that's a hit. Nice.
And then I'm going to run over here. Oh no, I can't scramble up the wall. Okay, that'll be it for me.
Alrighty.
No, disengage and move back to here.
Okay.
See how much better that worked on my weapon because I sharpened it the right way.
Oh God.
See how this can go.
So, Boxy, all you see is his arm sticking out of the hole. So,
So I wouldn't really have a good shot at him right then.
you would not. You're definitely going to have a negative on it. It'd be at disadvantage.
Right. So is that rock enough to give me some cover?
Yeah. Yeah, it's about 5 feet high.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go there, and if anything comes out,
All right.
Actually, before I go, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the hand that I see.
Okay. I like it. That sounds good.
You're going to shoot the hand that feeds you.
Sounds great.
Yeah. So maybe he'll think that it was Chatter.
Sounds great. Is the disguise gone then? Is that concentration for you? Okay, gotcha. I can never remember. Thanks for clarifying.
Yes. This isn't.
All right, perfect. All right. So you see the hobgoblin immediately kind of reaches down and he grabs his longsword. Stony.
Which hobgoblin grabbed his longsword?
17, which is the third one down. I'm gonna put them all on squares too. There you go. So this one. Oh wait, sorry. For Brian. There we go. That one.
Okay.
That's awesome, Brian. Thanks for teaching that to me. I think it was you.
Yeah.
Great. I love it.
I'm just going to stand in the door, and if one of those guys comes over, I'll let him out, and then I'll
Okay.
step back in.
Perfect. Sounds good. All right. This one does the same. Goes down, reaches for his longsword. Billwick.
All right.
See a hand.
I can't see a hand. Can I see through there if I move down here to where Chatter's at?
Nope.
Can I
you'll
see
just-
into the room?
You cannot see in the room. You'll just see his hand.
Well, that's awfully handy. Well, I'll cast Toll the Dead.
All right. Yeah, he's giving the figure, right? You see the same from this one too, Stony? And that one does the same. So they all now have their longswords. Boss.
Can you just cancel that move, Greg? Sorry.
I absolutely can. There you go.
I'll step up and hit this guy a couple times. Hit his hand, I guess.
Okay. All right. Yep. It's at disadvantage, but yep, you can.
Okay. I was gonna ask if it was a negative or disadvantage.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
Disadvantage, yeah, because it's just his arm.
Okay. I was afraid of that.
Ooh.
Oh, whoops. I wasn't disadvantaged. Let me try again.
Just roll another one. Yeah. Oh, that hit though.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll do my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Oh.
I'll back up there.
All right. Sounds good. All right. So Zielman pulls his hand out of the hole. He seems a little pissed. That's fair enough to say. And so he screams and runs at Stony.
And I get out of his way.
All right. So you move out of the way.
That was my
Yep.
held action. Yeah.
Yep. He busts through the door and tries to gore you as he goes by.
Me? I'm on his side. I told him there was one of those.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
adventures
You
out
did.
here.
I forgot. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Thank you. So he runs to there. Let's see. He was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Jumps over, or comes over to the rocks like this. And you see him kind of looks around in all different ways and roars as he steps out. Chatter.
Was the last part of Stoney's action? Did you say you were stepping back in and shutting the door on him, or?
Yeah, I was stepping back into the door to block it.
Sorry, coughing fit. Hold on. Got all choked up there. Sorry. I'm going to run underneath beside his leg and going, "You didn't learn. You haven't sharpened that weapon yet. Look, see, I'll show you a second time."
That's a hit.
That gave me advantage.
He was recklessing.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And then I'm going to continue to move on around to here.
Alrighty.
Now,
I'm
did you see?
letting loose 2 shots at him.
Alrighty. Sounds great. I like it.
Legolas style.
Oh, nice damage.
Nice job.
And I'll just step to the side.
Alrighty. I'm sorry, that's a wall right there, but you want to step on the outside of the wall. I didn't open it up for you, so you wouldn't know. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yep, sorry. That's my bad. But you could step to the corner. Yeah, and around the corner if you want.
Yep, I'm just going to step
Perfect.
out of the line of sight.
Yep, gotcha. All right. You see the veteran comes running. He's like, "Quick, get him!" But I know you're blocking the door, but they don't know you.
I say this way.
Yeah, they run right to you. And he says, "Move out of the way!"
I will.
Tony.
I'm gonna rage.
Alrighty.
And then I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me.
Sounds good. Nice, that's a hit. They don't have their armor on. They were sleeping. You see Five sees you attacking, and he reaches down underneath the bed and pulls out a horn. And as his action, he blows the horn, and the horn sounds loudly as it echoes throughout the entire keep. Billweg.
Oh no, I see this guy standing there, and I'll, you know what? I'll toll the dead him.
All right.
Yep. And then I'm gonna move behind the door.
All right. Sounds good. Stony, the door to the south opens. And as it does, you see this. May look familiar, may not.
It's a giant rat.
Kind of looks like it, right? But it's a bugbear. And as he comes through there, he sees you there and he casts a spell. I need a wisdom saving throw from you, please.
Oh, come on.
I know. These were kind of the bane of your existence before, if I remember correctly. Yep. You are slowed. Let's see, he moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And then you see him immediately moving across the room there. This hobgoblin picks up his shield and runs to there. This one also grabs a shield. Over to here. Boss.
Move up.
Mm-hmm.
Does it do the auto advantage now?
It doesn't. I forgot to enable that, but it will next time, hopefully, if I remember.
Do we'll do a level 2 smite.
Okay. Nice. So the Minotaur falls down to the ground and collapses.
So it looks like he's still breathing.
Yeah.
I'll hit him again.
Okay. Nice.
I'll move to there.
All right. Just then, you hear the sounds of wings coming. Bill Wegg, I keep wanting to say Melton. On the opposite side of that door, you hear this loud sound, and you guys see this creature sort of comes out of the top of the hole. And I'm going to open up the map just a little bit, but he's essentially sitting on top of the roof of this building, which is 15 feet high. And it has 3 different heads. Wait. I don't know why I have 3 different heads. Never mind. It doesn't. It has the head of a lion.
I was going to say, does it have one bald head, one curly-haired head, and one that has semi-missing hair?
You would think, right? Yeah. And as it sits at the top, you see that its tail is spiked, and it shoots spikes. Sorry, I'll move you there. And one of the spikes goes towards Boss. One goes to Chatter.
I'll take the hit,
All right.
and I'll react and half that damage.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and take half. And Boss, the third one comes shooting at you. Ooh, Dice are hot. So he's sitting up on the roof 15 feet high. Billman. All right. And so he's dead. Chatter?
Hey, what's that thing up there on top of the building? It just shot something at us.
There's no way for me to climb up there, is there?
No, not really. Unless you want to get on top of that skeleton and try to climb up the wall to the roof.
I see Stony in the doorway, right?
Yep.
I'll go in and try and help Stony.
Okay.
What does slow do to me?
So slow does AC -2. Your dexterity saving throws are reduced. You can't do reactions, and you can either do an action or a bonus action, not both.
Do I get both my attacks still?
I think you do. Multi-attack is
Okay.
considered an action, I think, but that's what we'll say for now. Can't cast spells. But what's that, Brian?
Yeah, that's what it is. You
Yep.
can do it. You can still attack.
That's what I thought. And then at the end of your turn, you get a wisdom save.
I'm going to run between Stony's legs and the hobgoblin to the other side of him.
Don't worry, Stony, I'll help you.
Is there a roof on this building?
There is.
Okay. I'm going to say, let's get in here and get away from that manticore. No, I didn't see it.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't say that.
That's all right. It's a hit.
Oh, you're not looking too good right now, buddy.
And, yeah, I think that's about all I can do.
Boxy.
Do I see the thing on the roof from where I'm at? If I
Yes,
step
you do.
around right there?
Yep. No, you can see it right there. Yep.
Alright, I'll move my Hunter's Mark to him
Okay.
and shoot him twice.
Uh-huh. The hit.
Oh, I rolled off of that 20.
Oh, no. Another hit. Nice.
And I'm gonna come through there and try to go through that door right there.
Gotcha. All right. So you
Because-
kind of... Yep, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, now I see that the roof is kind of has a hole in it, but I
Yep.
didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, so you run in and you see the manticores looking down at you.
Sorry, man, I say in common.
All right. So Stoney, I'm just gonna move you to there, just so that we're kind of on squares, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, perfect. I still have you in the doorway though. So 12. So he turns around and stabs at Chatter.
I'll take the hit.
All right. He has friends around him, so he gets extra damage.
That's a whole lot of extra damage. I'll
Why did-
have that damage if you don't
Hey.
mind as a reaction.
Hang on a sec. Why did it crit you? I don't know why that critted you. So you would only take 9, 11. So if you can take 20 damage off of that. So it's only
So
20.
half of what it did, or is it
Yeah,
20 and
it's-
then I half that from my ability?
All right, gotcha. So it'd be 10 damage.
Okay.
Did you have any damage before?
I had 5, so I'm at 15
All right, gotcha.
now.
All right, perfect, excellent. I don't know why it critted you.
Can you
Does
remove
anybody see why?
unconscious from me?
Yes,
Nope.
I can. That's
That's
weird.
why it credited him.
Did he have unconscious on him?
No, no, not until you did the attack.
All right, no problem. All right. Well, it doesn't crit you, that's for sure. All right, Stony.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that guy that just hit Chatter.
Okay. Nice. All right, so that one's down and dying.
Step right into the room
Okay.
to hopefully separate those two guys from gaining their whatever advantage they gained before. And I guess then I get a wisdom saving.
Yes, you do. Thank you for reminding me.
And I do just as well as normal.
Yeah. Your speed's half too, but just so you know. But I know you only step 5 feet. One runs to here. He's gonna attack. Actually, he'll come here. They're smart. He'll attack Chatter.
Oh, that's really good tactics, getting one on either side of me.
You're within 5 feet of one of his allies. Let's see if this crits you this time. What's your? It's 15, right?
Yep.
I don't know why it's critting you. Oh, it's frustrating. All right, so that's 14 damage. So be 14 plus 15. That's 29.
It's got the same effect that you had in there before, where it says, parentheses critical on there.
The effect is damage 3d6. That's all it is.
But there's something that says critical. You might have to check the sheet and see if there's something else that's on there.
Is it something on the sheet where it says, you know how you can, like on one of the,
Yeah, maybe.
where it, you know, it has the crit range? Like if you click the magnifying button right next to weapons. I don't know if it's like that.
It is. That's frustrating to me. No, just the descriptions. Once per turn, Hobgoblin can deal an extra 3d6 damage to a creature it hits with a weapon attack if it's within 5 feet of the ally and it's not incapacitated. That's all the
Weird.
description is. It's very weird. So okay, all right, no worries. So yeah, so you fixed the damage for me.
Yeah, you'll just have to remove unconscious again.
I'll take it off here in a minute. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's driving me crazy.
I'll tell you what. Share me one of the sheets, and then I'll look at it while we're farting around. I'm gonna step up here. Can I see in that hole? Can I see Chatter and my buddy Stony?
If you jump, yeah, you can see him. That's fine.
Okay, then I'll jump up and cast Fireball.
All right, sounds great.
And I'm going to sculpt it around those guys.
Koth, as a bonus action or a reaction, uses counterspell.
Oh, the bastard. Okay.
Sorry, buddy.
It's okay.
Good luck on getting that critical off your sheet.
I shared it with him though. So, all right. I get it. You see, Koth runs to there, opens the door, runs in, and closes the door. You see anything on there, Brian?
I'm going to see if I can. I'm going to roll damage. I
found it. in the modifier box that I haven't opened all day, it had the critical damage box clicked. I don't know why. Let's see if it engages it here. Weird. All right. That's bizarre. I don't know why that turned on, but I fixed it.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
It's done it to you before, though.
It has. I know. It's got to be something. So, all right. And the other one will attack. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, it's got to be something to do with the probably this program
Extension.
thing you're running. Yep.
I think you're probably right.
Did you just do damage to Stony without hitting him?
No, I hit him earlier, didn't I? All right. Never mind. There's damage then. There's your damage. Thanks for catching it, boss.
Hey, what's going on?
I was hoping that guy wouldn't have ran away. All right. Well,
Oh, the Koth guy?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sneaky bastard.
All right. I'm gonna cast Bane.
All right. Ooh, nice. Good spell.
Hopefully I can get it to land.
Yeah, 2 of the 3.
Oh shit! Didn't use the mana core. God
Well, the other one would have succeeded with that roll anyway, so.
I'll move to there.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Oh, Manticore time. He flies and lands next to you, Boxy.
Yep, I'm ready.
He grins. He's happy. Oh my gosh. I didn't know he had that many spikes. Okay. So
Oh,
he,
God.
he's going to take a bite. That's all right. He's going to attack with his teeth and claws anyways. He misses with that, and then he'll swing with his claw. He hits with that one. And he swings again. He hits with that one. Oh, hunter mark falls off, I think.
Yeah, it's just my hunter's mark.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Chatter.
I'm going to disengage
Okay.
this side,
See, we can use your guys' tactics too.
and I'll attack the one between Stony and I.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right.
Yep, I'm disengaging.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Disengage is an action, right?
Correct.
Can I change where I'm going then?
Yep. I'll bring you back.
All right, thanks. Sorry about
Yep.
that.
No worries.
I'm gonna go there, shut the door,
Uh-huh.
and then go back over here.
Sounds good. There you go. All right, Stony.
take an opportunity attack from that guy and move there.
All right, sounds good. He hits. I know it's the wrong one, but they're all got the same thing. So, all right. Five steps over here. And he attacks. Hate to say this, but I've been forgetting to use their multi-attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
can I hit the one that hit Stony? It was the one in the orange, right?
Yep, one in
As
the orange.
a reaction to Sentinel, I can do that.
Yep, no problem. Go for it. That's a hit.
I'm gonna do a level 1 smite.
Okay, sounds good. That may help Shatter if he gets hit or hit. Yep, that one's dead. Shatter, he hits you. Whoops, sorry.
I was going to ask you to reroll, but that's fine.
No, I will. I'll reroll. Nope, I'll reroll. That's fine.
Because I can't really take any hit, I don't think, from him.
Nope. So you went. You had 9 damage, or you had 9 hit points remaining. So.
Yeah, I had 29. I'll fix it.
Yep, no worries. Oh wait, ignore that. This is a mess. Oh my god, this is like a cluster.
How many beers have you had?
Just 2. I only had 2.
I'm unconscious as part of the reason
I
why,
know.
I think.
Yeah, I got you here. Let's try that again. One more time. All right, there we go. So he misses with his second attack.
It was lucky that guy wasn't there to help you, wasn't it?
It was, and then he swung for a third time and misses the third time. Wig.
All right, I can't see the mana core, can I?
No, he's inside the room now.
All right. And I have to jump up to see anybody else.
Yep.
I'll move to there. Am I able to see that guy, number 5?
Yeah. Yep, you sure can.
Yeah, well, I'm going to hit him with a flame bolt.
Okay.
Is there any minuses?
I'll lean out of the way. I've seen him shoot before.
No, I don't think so. Nice, that's a hit. All right, Chatter, the door opens. You see him he comes through.
Oh, hi. I bet you wasn't expecting me to stand right next to the door, were you?
All right, he sees you standing there, and he casts a spell.
Mage Slayer, I'll swing at him. No, I'm kidding.
You see, right here. So he kind of reaches out and tries to touch you. He misses.
Inappropriate touching in the workplace environment.
He continues to move to there. And he uses some of his meta magic and quickens a spell. That's okay, Stony. You don't have to worry because it's going to disappear. And all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, he disappears. All right. Number 4 moves around Stony. Yeah. He moves to there. You can take an attack if you'd like, Stone. ouch.
How come I didn't get the crit damage?
It was a fumble. You fumbled. It wasn't a crit. You
The
actually
damage
popped-
off of him.
I will.
I thought
You
I
pop-
hit 20.
Oh, that's all right. No worries. You popped your knee in the process too, by the way.
Great. So I'm still slow.
Yeah.
Greg, if you want to retcon back, I just realized that I couldn't have forced that guy to make a reroll
That's okay.
because I'd already used my reaction.
It's no big deal. You'll see why in just a second. He takes his shield and bashes it against you. Misses. He tries again. Hits. I need a strength saving throw.
Strength save.
Ugh, it's driving me crazy. You only take 4 damage. They're at 5, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
4 damage. I put, yeah.
5. And you don't get knocked down.
Has to be something on their sheets that's causing that.
And he attacks again with a sword. And you see Chatter collapses. Actually, it should have been more than that, but that's okay. Boss.
Come in here and move to here.
Okay. Does he get an attack?
Oh, I guess you would, huh? Maybe
Yeah.
I won't do that then.
Okay.
I'll just stay where I'm at.
All right. Gotcha.
So I can hit this guy right next to me, can I?
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Alright, I'll do a smite, level 1.
All right.
I'll hit him with the butt.
All right.
It's my turn.
Okay. Suddenly, there's a manticore that pops up on the top.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. That was a joke.
It's all good. And let's see here. Where's his perception? So he doesn't see anybody here, and he flies higher. So he flies 50 feet up. And then he goes south. So Boxy, you see him kind of fly towards the south here. And you see he spots you. I didn't unhighlight the rest of the map, I'm sorry. But he's used his double action. So. Chatter, death save, please.
No problem.
All right. Boxy.
Oh, my turn. Hunter's mark him again.
Alrighty.
Shoot him twice.
Yep.
And then I run back inside.
Sounds good.
So is he high or low
Yeah,
right now?
he's about, what did I say, 50 feet off the ground, I think?
Yeah, all right. So
50 plus however high that wall was.
Oh, that's right. 65 feet is what he is. Thank you.
got some problems out here, fellas.
Tony.
Got some problems in here too.
Your little guy's dead.
That's cold.
I'll move to there.
Way to be diplomatic, buddy.
Well. Nice. That's a cool one. I don't know if we've ever had that one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That'll sort of negate the
Right?
advantage they're getting on me.
So close. Nice. All right. 5 moves to there. And he swings at you, Stony. Misses with the first. Hits with the second attack. Does not have a shield. And swings with the third. Hits with the third attack. Wig.
Ooh, it's busy on it. Hang on. I go to there. And, yeah, I'm going to toll the dead this guy.
All right. He fails?
I think he failed.
He did.
Nice damage.
Nice. The Wormlord suddenly blinks back into appearance. See him run towards the door over there. And he casts a spell. And you see this black inky line comes from his fingers right towards you, Stony. And it hits. I need a con save. Sorry, it's greenish. I said black, but it's green.
Come on!
You
Make a save!
You immediately puke. And you are poisoned.
We need my aura.
And he quickens another spell using some meta magic points. Let me see, that was... hang on one second, I apologize, that was first level. Okay, gotcha. Yep, and he has 3 bolts of fire come out of his fingers at you, Stony. Hits.
Don't think he can still cast 2 spells, quickening it as a bonus action. He can do a cantrip, and then he can do a spell.
Yeah. Yeah, you can only do one main spell, I think.
Oh, I apologize. Okay, gotcha.
That's alright. We haven't had, yeah. Haven't had that much.
You're right. I remember that from before. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. So we'll use that just as a firebolt then. Instead. I apologize.
Does the firebolt do more than 2d6 though?
It does. Yeah,
Oh, no.
it's a wash. It's a wash.
Okay.
Oh, and hang on one sec. Oh wait, yep, he's still there. Boss.
I'm gonna come over here.
Uh-huh.
I lick my finger, and I stick it in Chatter's ear.
I was scared that you might stick it someplace else.
Get up, little buddy.
Listen, if you steal any of my earwax, you're in trouble.
And I'll do 5 lay on hands.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'll do 10. Alright, and then I'll move to there.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one.
No, you didn't.
I did actually. He flies to there. Actually, we'll move him up a little bit more. He flies right there, and 3 tail spikes come shooting out at Boxy.
No.
Shatter.
I stand up.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to double move to get there
Okay.
because I don't actually have 15 feet of movement after standing.
Uh-huh.
And I'll poke at this guy.
Alrighty.
Actually, no. I'm going to use some hit dice if that's okay.
Sure.
Wow, I do so well with these. And I'm done.
Okay.
How high is this guy?
65 feet.
Okay, so I don't have to disengage.
Nope.
I'll move 10 feet, shoot him twice.
Alright. And he collapses.
Well, he'll take a death save from fallen, and then I'll shoot him again.
Alright. That's a hit. Nice.
And alright, I see stuff in there.
Lots of stuff.
I will move my hunter's mark. That guy. And that's my turn.
Sounds good. Tony.
I'm gonna hack at that guy.
Alrighty. Alright, he collapses. So you're quarter speed.
Quarter speed?
Quarter.
Take that 10 feet back then.
Yep.
Because that's all I can move.
Yep, yep.
I'll just go to there with my 10 feet.
Gotcha. Oh, wait.
Well, I look at that wormy dude over there, and I'm like, "Oh, you can't, hey, you can't shoot at what you can't see." Oops, I gotta fix this. So my save ain't right.
Set it to 100. Greg won't mind.
There we go. And he is blinded.
Nice. All right.
Now you got to look through the spell list to figure out what spells he can cast that he don't have to see.
Right, exactly. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bear with me for a second. Actually, he reaches for the door handle behind him, goes in, closes the door. All right. Boss.
I'll open the door.
Alrighty. I'll need athletics. He's got his back against the door.
Bring it, big boy.
Hang on one second. I apologize. Never mind. You open the door,
Oh, okay.
and you see a room that is in the bottom of the tower itself. You see there's stairs that go up. There's furniture, including a desk, a chair, four-poster bed, an easel that's in here, and then the flight that goes upstairs. There's a fair amount of rubble in the corner.
Is he there or no?
He is not.
I'll move to there.
Okay.
One movement.
Yep.
I don't see him. I'll start going up.
Okay. How much more movement do you have?
10 feet.
Okay, gotcha. And so if you look on the map up towards the top corner, there's a second floor. Do you see it? So you walk into here, and the whole area is just sort of destroyed. There's like broken pillars. You see lots of rocks in here and things, and there's an opening in the open in the tower there. That hole to the southwest.
Well, that's it.
All right. He's almost dead. Better.
I'm gonna go help upstairs.
I got 10 more feet of movement from there.
You got 10 more from there? All right, gotcha. So it would be 10 from there on the other map there.
And then if I don't see an immediate, I'll use my bonus action to move over here and look out the hole.
Okay. Yep, you don't see anything.
He's not up here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run through here.
Okay, sounds good.
If I don't see anything in,
Nope.
like when I first walk in the room,
Yep.
I'm just gonna
Nothing.
shout, "I'm here to help you," thinking he might be invisible.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
I still look like an orc.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Perfect.
I think I can get there. That's it.
All right.
Is there a hole in the wall where the
Just the size of a hand or a fist. And that side wall there?
a big fist, right?
A big fist. Yeah, it's a minotaur's fist. Yeah.
Did he take a damage die from falling too, Greg? I was just asking.
You're
I think
talking
it was only
about
a
the
dying one.
Yeah, I counted it in, so
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Can I see the manticore through the hole?
Sure.
I'm gonna knock an arrow,
Uh-huh.
stick the point through the hole,
Yep.
and shoot him.
All right, go for it. It's like an arrow slit, sure.
Any negatives?
Nah. That misses.
I'll take another shot.
Alrighty.
What ally could I possibly hit?
I don't know. You
Belt
slip,
wig, I guess.
Yeah, you slip on a rock and fall backwards and let the arrow loose. Love you, Bill Wig.
Oh
So
no!
was that my longbow that you're using, or is that the one you
Yeah,
swapped out?
No, this is a new one.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be.
As I'm falling down with my broken leg, I say
Right.
sorry.
What the heck? You dumb orc! You're aiming the wrong way. I'll move to the door there.
All right.
See what's up.
Yep. Nothing.
Oh, well, you know what? I am going to ready a Toll the Dead, so if that dude, the
Appears.
bugbear appears, I'm going to zap him.
All right. Sounds good. All right. So he appears, but not near Billwig. He's up there. And he's kind of feeling around the walls a little bit. Steps this way.
I'm gonna hit him. Oh no, he's not out of my range. Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
wait until he gets out of my
He
range.
keeps feeling around though. There you go. You can hit him now.
Okay.
Oh, that's one
So
way to do it.
he's 0 movement. Ooh,
Yeah,
knocked him
he
out.
knocked out. Oh, and he knocked off his blink too. So, all right. So he is knocked out unconscious, laying on the floor.
Blink isn't concentration.
What's that? It isn't. Why did
Uh-uh.
it go into concentration? Well, then he's gonna blink out of the way, maybe. So we'll see
He
what
might.
happens.
I've done it before being unconscious.
Have you really? I don't know why it's coded. I didn't code it that way. I'm not sure why I coded it in that way. So it's good to know. Thank you. I've never used blink before. Oh, he's still there. All right, boss.
Come over here.
Mm-hmm.
We got him. I knocked him out. And I have manacles. I'm a city watch.
Oh, okay. You gonna lock him up?
Stick a sock in his mouth.
I'm gonna put manacles on his hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then does he have anything like rings or anything like that on him?
Good question.
If he does, as I put the manacles on, I'm gonna try and take them off. That'll be it.
Okay. Looking here. No, I don't see any rings.
I'm gonna try and hold on to the manacles too.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Chatter.
Sorry, I was just reading something real quick.
No worries.
He's laying unconscious at my feet, right?
Yep.
He's been casting all kinds of spells on us, and especially me.
He has.
I'm pulling out a flask.
Alrighty.
He's evil too.
I'm gonna open and pull his jaw down so his mouth's open.
Sure.
Going to pull the cork out and upside down my alchemist fire in his mouth.
Alrighty. Sounds good.
See if he can cast after that's in there.
Okay.
I probably am taking damage from this as well, but
You know, I've seen somebody use this before. it seems to help them out.
Only
soon.
if they're frozen.
Yes,
Too
use
soon.
it on frozen people.
Too soon. At least have to wait till the next campaign. You can't do it all in the same campaign.
so I don't know if you really want me to roll a hit or just do some damage there, Greg.
No, you can just do damage. That's fine.
So it's burning inside his mouth.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, I heard them yell that they took care of things.
Yeah. Heading up or staying down?
Going down,
Uh-huh.
going back down.
Yep.
Billig, I think we've got those goblins over in the other room.
Well, maybe we should take a break for a minute.
I'm not taking a break.
Well, I'm getting sleepy.
I'll catch up to you.
Too funny. All right.
I'm going to use my hit dice.
All right.
Yeah, I am too.
All right. So each in your turn, you guys using hit dice then. All right. Billy, you use yours.
Use my hit dice.
All right. Gotcha. All right. So he's awake. He's manacled, right?
Yeah,
His
then
mouth's
hold
on
to the
fire.
manacles.
Mouth's on fire. Blind. He's 100 marked. What's the roll he has to do on athletics to try to break out of those?
Let me look it up. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. No worries.
He can also use his action to do a DC 10 Dex check to extinguish the flames in his mouth.
Okay, gotcha.
Give it the. I forgot to. I put him on the first guy. I do have him. It's part of my City Watch thing. I didn't drag it in on this one. Let me pull him out.
Got all kinds of stuff he has to do. Okay, all right, no worries. DC 16 for the blinded. Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
So I'll get that here. I think it's at the end of his turn, actually, isn't it? But,
DC 20. Escaping manacles requires a successful DC 20 dexterity. Breaking them, DC 20 strength.
all right, so he's going to try to break him. That's the type of dude he is. All right, so he doesn't break him. He's not blinded, and he takes 1d4 damage, right? Thank you. 2. All right, perfect. So he's still restrained. Okay, and then boss at the end of the turn here.
I'm gonna take my one hand off the manacles, and then I'm gonna start hitting him.
Okay. So he's restrained. Wow. And you knock him out again.
Swing my staff around him with the butt.
Okay. Should be it. Okay.
Get him, Chatter, before he spells us.
Okay. I get him. Sure thought I was going to miss another unconscious guy on the ground.
All right. There you go.